Sarah. Sarah. Sarah.
My friends, welcome back to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I'd just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that tonight we're about to. Tonight, we are continuing our playthrough of The Elder Scrolls number 2, Daggerfall. But first, I would just like to wish everybody a happy Monday. How's everyone's week going? Does anyone have any plans? What are you up to? And in the meantime, I would just like to invite you guys to engage in the question of the day, which is, what is a game that you love that has a mechanic that is objectively garbage? I will apologize for any glitches in the stream today as well. I had to basically rebuild streamer.bot from scratch, and if anybody is wondering what that means, basically I'm trying to switch from owned, which is my current server-based bot in the chat, to streamer.bot, which is a locally stored bot for the chat. There was an update that essentially tried to make streamer.bot more mainstream, more streamlined for the end user. It ended up being a situation where, frankly speaking, I lost everything. The entire database that I had built up for the stream essentially grenaded itself. So we're currently back to the drawing board, and there may be some glitches. So I do apologize for anything shitty that may transpire during the stream. It's simply because I essentially, an hour before the stream, had to re-implement literally everything that streamer.bot was doing. Luckily, it's not doing everything just yet, but what it was doing, I had to essentially create from scratch, which, as you can imagine, is not ideal. Question of the day answers up above. Question of the day, literally the lock-on mechanic for any of the Witcher games. It locks you onto a singular enemy when in fact a majority of battles will have many enemies, and you will have to keep track of all of them. Focusing on one is stupid and doesn't really get anything done. So for me, my answer to the question of the day is the Resident Evil games. Harold, welcome in. I absolutely love the Resident Evil franchise, but anything prior to Resident Evil 4 was objectively dog shit to control. Tank controls should never have been invented. They suck. They are so frustrating. Anytime I put down Resident Evil for a year or two, I come back to it and it's back to square one. I suck at the game all over again, and it doesn't matter that I've beaten the games. The tank controls always mess me up because nothing else other than survival horror, I shouldn't say that. Nothing to my knowledge other than survival horror uses tank controls. But whenever I say, oh, you should play Resident Evil, everybody will be like, the tank controls. And I'm like, yeah, but the story and they're just like, nope, tank controls, can't do it. And I have to concede ground. It does suck. Dithraith Shard, welcome in. Remember, kids, never update anything. Yes, holy, especially video editing software. Whenever I update DaVinci Resolve, it becomes a completely different entity and it becomes totally shit to use. Razman in YouTube. I find that games that heavily use dice rolls should always be visible to the player in some visual form. Hidden dice rolls make the game feel more unfair than giving the player the roll. Razman, I understand where you're coming from, and to an extent, I would agree. However, you've got games like Morrowind, for example, that use dice roll mechanics within the game every single time you make an attack. Every single time somebody looks at you while you're sneaking. And if I saw a dice, basically the dice would never stop rolling in a game like Morrowind. It would just be perpetually dice roll. And in a game like Baldur's Gate, for example, it works. Because the dice roll is implemented in very specific circumstances. But there are other games, again, best example, Morrowind, that utilize a dice roll mechanic, an RNG mechanic, and it's just, you can't really do that in a game like Morrowind, I would say. Currently playing a lot of XCOM Enemy Within. Ooh. You know what? I haven't spent enough time with the XCOM franchise. I do have to rectify that at some point. XCOM basically plays like a Warhammer board game. Yes, I do know that much. I do know that much. All right, so, okay, there were a couple new things that I wanted to tell you guys about. It's a shame that Streamer.bot had the issues it did today, because I have implemented a couple new chat functions. So we now have !follow age. So I'm gonna type it in the chat just so you guys know what it looks like. So follow age basically tells you how long you've been following the channel. I thought it would be something neat that I could implement for you guys so long-standing members of the community could show their support and how long they have been supporting and kind of, you know, use it as a badge of pride, I guess. And also, for me, it's kind of cool because it shows the exact amount of time that I've been streaming. So for me, that's actually pretty cool. So I've been streaming 7 months, 10 days, 6 hours, 32 minutes, and 26 seconds as of my use of the reward. The other one we have is, it's been prompted by a couple members of the community, Harold for one, Dragon for another, but we've been struggling with clip making. So I went to StreamerBot, and as far as I know, it does work. I've tested it. It was functional last time I tested it. So this function is !clip. So if you're watching a streamer that utilizes stream elements or anything like that, it is the exact same functionality as that. It's just I'm using my native bot as opposed to a server-based engine. These were a long time coming. I've been working on implementing Streamer.bot for a very long time. Again, incredibly frustrated that it ended up not functioning terribly well, but I do have it up and running, so I'm hoping it's going to be good. Dark, welcome in. I hope you are having an amazing day, and I hope everybody is having an amazing start to their week. Mondays don't have to be bad. That is my hope. I hope you guys are having a good Monday, and if you're not, I hope that you are doing something in your evening in tandem with watching the stream it's making it a better day. Yeah, I can relate to that. It's a bit rough and janky fighting wise in The Witcher 2. Books, I would say for the question of the day would be Stardew Valley. Love the game, but you walk so slow and the game does not allow you to jump. Games that don't allow you to jump/dodge make me sad. Yes, you know what? I can agree with that. Any game where the movement is not terribly good in terms of its flow is incredibly frustrating. But with that, guys, I've got one more thing to say and then we can get into Daggerfall. So if anyone's wondering when I take my sweet time talking to you all, I do write down notes about what I want to talk about in the stream, and that is by design because sometimes I'm a little tired and it helps. The worst game mechanic for me is a time limit. You know what? I would have agreed with you very, very closely until playing Daggerfall. Everybody says the time limits in Daggerfall absolutely kill the game for them. I think that a badly managed time limit mechanic, yes. But for me, this is actually, like, Daggerfall's implementation, while it can cause a little bit of friction within the gameplay, I don't mind it. I really don't. It's pretty fun, honestly. And while I'm thinking about it, it's also a perfect candidate for the voiceless list, as it's nearly unheard of with tumultuous publishment history. So I threw in the suggestion, Was that in chat? Okay, so Dev, you threw something in the Discord. Let me just take a look here. The suggestions box. Rule of Rose. Okay. I must have missed your earlier message. Ah, okay. The answer, Rule of Rose, PS2 Silent Hill-like, with infuriatingly bad and often mandatory combat, but the story is beautiful in a hauntingly sad way. See, and that kills me. That absolutely kills me inside, because you've hidden a good story behind shit. Like, why would you do that? Mishi, the horror games are coming. October is fast approaching, and I plan on playing some horror games, so it's coming. It's coming. Rule of Rose. PS2. Okay, that is on my list. Question. Oh, Jerkops, welcome in. I enjoy God Hand a lot, and it's one of the best 3D beat-em-ups in my opinion, but I hate how there's no way to choose which enemy you're locked onto, which is awful in the harder group fights and challenges. I couldn't play Majora's Mask because of the time mechanic. That's fair. And by the way, when I say I don't mind a time limit mechanic, it is okay. Yes, okay. So, when I say that I don't mind a time limit mechanic, I mean in the vein of Daggerfall. I mean, you know, we are putting in a...
Hello there.
Avalon, welcome in. That took way too long. So I'm talking about Daggerfall, where it's like, okay, you've got 3 days to complete this quest. When you're talking about like a Nintendo-style time challenge, like Time Attack, more or less, that I will concede ground to. That is incredibly frustrating sometimes. Definitely. I hope you are having a good day, Avalon. I hope you are well, my friend. As I was gonna say, though, I got sidetracked by all the answers to the question of the day. Good answers, by the way. I really have... I've kind of leaned into the question of the day because I enjoy your answers so much. You guys make it really, really fun for me, so I appreciate that, guys. Let's just close Disco down. I'm tired and exhausted. I'm sorry to hear that, Avalon. Well, as ever, if you do need to get some rest, please do. I know that the stream kind of helps you unwind, so I'm not gonna tell you to go straight to bed, but take care of yourself, please. Also, my next worst game mechanic is the level requirement for Daggerfall's main quest. I think it's purely stupid, because it forces you to go back to the open world, which would be cool, I guess, if it were by our choice. Daggerfall, first and foremost, is about freedom to choose, so give me the option to do as much of the main quest as I please. And if not, at least make the level requirements spaced out much, much more. Yes, and actually, it's kind of fitting that you mentioned that, because that is one of the main tasks of today. In order to have Medora Doreni give us our quest, we need to be level 8. I was level 6 when I first went and saw her. I had no way of knowing that level 8 was my level requirement. I think that I would be okay with the mechanic if the game was open about it. Just honest about it. Like, hey, you need to be level 8 before you go talk to her. That, I would be like, okay, so I'm just gonna go out into the world, I'm gonna quest, and then once I'm level 8 and I know that this quest requires that, then I can go interact with the game world as I see fit. But because I was able to go all the way through that dungeon, which will regen, by the way, so I have to do it all over again, So I go all the way through the dungeon, only to be turned around. I totally get your point. I don't think the time limits for random quests in Daggerfall are unreasonable. Yes, and I think a good way to put it is everything in moderation. Now, I've sidetracked myself. I really want to make this point. So, this week is a special week in the month. So, we are doing our monthly showcase stream. So we have added a 4th stream to the weekly schedule. It is an 8-hour stream on Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. This month, we are playing a highly requested game in the channel, which is Myst, the Masterpiece Edition. So we're gonna see how this goes, frankly speaking. I don't want to, like, absolutely bog the Discord down with @everyone's, if I'm being totally candid. I think that when streamers and communities do that, a lot of the community members will shut off notifications to the Discord, and I don't want that. I want people to be open. Crows, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I really don't want people to be shutting off notifications to the Discord, so I don't want to be annoying people with a lot of @everyone's in the Discord. So I don't want to be, you know, @everyone, I'm going live. @everyone, here's a poll. @everyone, here's the stream schedule. You know, like, I understand how it can get old, especially if you're a member of many Discords and many communities. So I want to be sure that when I am doing my @everyone's, it's something that you guys, like, genuinely need to know. And the monthly showcase stream is something that is going to require a lot of voting. And it's going to be up for most of the month. So that is going to require a lot of reminders. Basically, every week I would have to be going in and being, you know, hey guys, by the way, we have this poll, and if you want your voice to be heard and you want your game to be showcased at the end of the month, you need to be voting. You guys were really active for the vote for the new Saturday stream, which is Thief, by the way. Enjoying that game so much, by the way. I was so pissed when I had to end the stream because I just wanted to keep playing it. Yeah. I feel like this is similar to people's need for more content with their main game. Some get enough and others burn out. Yes. Yeah. But it's like, yeah, kind of notification burnout, I guess, is kind of my point here. The level requirement shit is totally predecessor to Battlespire. Am I crazy enough? I don't know enough about Battlespire to be concise with that. Polls I don't mind. Going live does annoy me. I have Twitch notifications. I don't want /need a Discord. Then the Discord notification comes up. So a reason that a lot of streamers, and I'm just going to show you guys behind the curtain for a second. A lot of, okay. Content creation is a hamster wheel. What do I mean by that? I mean that within the content creation sphere, there is a battle for attention. Your attention, the viewing public's attention. Discord, Twitch notifications, YouTube subscription notifications, Instagram, all of it. All of it has one thing in common, which is it requires your attention. And as a consumer of all of this media, and as a creator of all of this media, I am incredibly sympathetic to your plight. But at the same time, I need to make sure that I am getting the news out to as many people as I can to let them know that I'm live. Some people don't see their Twitch notifications. Some people do actually rely on Discord in order to get those notifications. So it's tough for me as a single human, a single content creator and streamer, to appease every single member of the community. It's very, very, very tough. Go live pings are, in my opinion, useful, especially for off-schedule streams or streams that the streamer was uncertain of if they happen. And I'm glad you mentioned that, Jerkops, because I work in the trades. I'm a plumber, and that is something that is incredibly difficult for me. I work in service, so some days the job just runs long and I get home at 6 and I've got to cancel the stream, or I have to just, you know, pump the brakes. There's a difference between getting our attention and pissing us off. I 100% know where you're coming from. Just giving my, yeah, absolutely. And no hate, like seriously. I'm letting you guys kind of know what I'm contending with so that, you know, you don't get irritated. Why don't we just add a bot that gives self-assigned roles, and one role is for people who want the notifications and the other is for people who don't need them? That is a very good idea, actually. That is an incredibly good idea. And then people can just opt out, but they can get like direct notifications and stuff. So Discord notification opt out bot. Ayo, how's it gophering over here? Rainlight, welcome in, my friend. I hope you are having a brilliant Monday. I hope that it has been a good day, and I'm sorry I haven't been able to catch your streams lately. I've been really, really tired. I've been getting over a cold recently. I do love watching your streams. They chill me out. They're really, really fun, but I am one man, and I have many streaming friends, so it is difficult. On YouTube, it's all about repeating about subs notifications and where do you do the plug. Leaving it to the end will make people leave. Yeah, absolutely. Well, and something happens when you do that as well, which is, wow, can't believe you're just one man. You think you know? Yeah, I could have been 10. I could have been 10 for all you know. Yeah, it's really difficult because I'll tell you right now, no content creator wants to do them. No content creator wants to feed the algorithm. It's so frustrating. It's such bullshit. I would much rather just be able to go live and, you know, grow. Have the channel just, here we are, and things are amazing. But unfortunately, I have to play the game, and I don't make the rules of the game. I don't work on a schedule and mostly need to be ready to go. Yep, absolutely. And I'm similar because sometimes I'll get a notification from work being like, hey, we need you for a night shift today. And I have to be like, I was about to go stream, but okay. But the plumbing is what pays the bills right now. And that's why I'm so candid about wanting to go into full-time content creation. I know I've just been complaining about the rat race, but being able to control my schedule is something that is incredibly important to me, and I would really love to be able to do it instead of having to, you know, work to the whims of someone else. I love my job. It's totally like a beneficial occupation. I love being in the trades. It's super fun, super engaging, but at the same time, this is more fun for me. RCM, welcome in. Hello. To be fair, every channel in a Discord server can have its own individual notification settings, so while setting that up can be tedious, it's not as if there is not a solution. Yep, that's true. End user solution, yep. I got the call a couple of hours ago that I'm stood down, which is lovely, but my brain is still in let's go mode. I had that, okay, so I'm a plumber now, and I'm an apprentice now, so I need a calming voice now to bring my heart rate down. RCM, welcome in. I hope that my voice is sufficiently soothing for today. I worked in building maintenance prior to becoming an apprentice with no responsibilities, and I was a lead hand on top of that, so I 100% sympathize with that feeling. And even like university PTSD, I still have moments where I'm like in dream space, and I just have this anxiety, and it's you have an assignment due anxiety. I'm just like, I am 3 years out of university. How am I still in my head about crap like this? It is so infuriating. I wish it would just effing stop. Oh man, I had that for a long time as well. Yeah, I'd be friggin' sleeping, wake up at 1:30 in the morning with just this pit in my stomach going, fuck, I have an English assignment due. I haven't done any. Here's the worst one. Here is the worst one. The anxiety of I haven't done a single assignment in the entire semester. I didn't even realize that I'd signed up for this course. Like that anxiety, even though I've never done that in my life. I'd wake up at 1:30 in the morning with freaking heart palpitations, just being like, let's see. My smoke alarm just randomly went off. Ooh, is that because of me? I have that effect on rooms. Smoking. Now I have a sexy Elmer Fudd living in my head for free. The question of the day, I have to say I always hated old school Metroid. You're talking about the side scrollers, like Super Metroid. Would Metroid Fusion be included in that? And what mechanic makes you hate old school Metroid? I'm a boring stays nerd, but my company does cover the tennis Grand Slams, and I'm the only UK person up at the hours for the US Open, for the Aussie Open, so yesterday I was up at 6 AM. Today, I have the night off. I've had that exact type of dream before. Funny how this stuff manifests similarly in peeps. Yeah, absolutely. You blow smoke out of your ass when you walk into rooms? Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. How does he get into your head? Yeah, absolutely yay for the night off. Okay, so that is everything I had to mention today. So, at your leisure, the question of the day is open for answering. I will repeat it. What is a game that you love that has a mechanic that is objectively garbage? And what is that mechanic? Emmy, welcome in. I hope you are having an awesome day today. It's so amazing to see you. I hope you don't have to lurk today. I love it when you chat. That is a great talent. Make you a pretty penny on Only Books. Absolutely would. But unfortunately, none of you can afford me. Alright. We ended our last stream with the illustrious,
alright,
lovely,
fine, just for the Only Books,
Lady Gurkha. Mickey, the fact that that one specifically played for you, I hate that. I hate that. Sweet, sweet Gurkha. She has cared for us in the time between the last Daggerfall stream and this Daggerfall stream. She's a good woman, Gurkha. She takes sweet care of us. I do get to hang out tonight. Very excited to finally be around to enjoy Daggerfall. I'm super excited too. And Emmy, I know that you're mostly a Pokemon lover, but I have a specific question of the day for you. I'm gonna lurk, maybe I'll hop in later. All good, RCM. I appreciate you taking the time and lurking. It really does help the stream quite a bit. Okay, so my Emmy specific question is, I know that you are a lover of Pokemon. I want to know what other types of games you enjoy. I don't feel like when we talk on like Sammy or Ben's streams that I'm able to get to know you terribly well in that particular way. So I'm really interested in what kinds of games you're into. Are you into slice of life games? Are you into JRPGs? Are you into 90s kind of Western style RPGs? Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom weapon degradation without the ability to repair. Absolutely F that. I totally agree, Crows. I 100% agree. Oh my god, those... They upset me in the deepest of ways. Scourge, welcome in. I'm gonna put my book sticker on my e-reader. Ooh. Ooh, did your sticker come in? Did your sticker come in, Scourge? It tells me when it shipped, but it does not tell me when the package arrives. So if anyone has actually received their merch, please let me know. I got the shipping email. Excellent. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm like, I'm just tickled pink that you guys actually are able to get merch. By the way, if I could have one of the mods just put up a link to the merch store. I don't want to have to keep showing people the merch store, so if we could just put the link up and people can go take a look for themselves. So I am selling merch on Fourth Wall now. If you are looking to support what I do on the channel, I would really appreciate you at the very least checking the store out and taking a look at the designs and maybe letting me know what I could do better. So if you guys would be down for that at the very least, not necessarily to buy anything, I would be very appreciative of that in particular. Books, you have to try Unmetal. This game is so funny. It's such a funny 2D. Unmetal. Unmetal. I feel like I've heard of that before. Okay, that has been added. Can you make the corgi mug color change so when it's hot liquid inside of it you can see poo? That's actually funny. I'll see if I can, maybe, I don't know. Quinn mug color change. I will look into it, just for you, Scourge. I don't even know if I would call it a mechanic, but the Red Dead Redemption 2 often gives you a random, inexplicable mix of weapons. Even if you selected different ones, you brought along a shotgun and a rifle, well, the game says you'll now instead have a rifle and a repeater for this mission. And I'm not counting parts where the mission requires something like a sniper, etc. You also have a great merch link in your abouts. Thank you. Thank you. I'll start by saying I'm actually fairly new to playing Pokemon. I didn't really get into the games until this past March when Sammy convinced me to try shiny hunting. That's what got me back into playing video games though. Ah, so you weren't playing video games at all? Interesting. I just want to make sure I haven't missed... I don't think I've missed anything. Yeah, I haven't. Good. I have an intelligence color change mug, and that's when you put hot water in it and it comes up with a plot. Nice. Okay, so... we have to level up again. So, let's go over to the Mages Guild, which is right there, and we will see if we can not necessarily become master of the guild, I would say, but I do very much want to progress to level 8 this stream so that I can finally get that Medora Dureni quest. Progress made to the next level. 6%. I need all the help. Oh, so do I. I will say, after I caught... I'm not even sure if algorithms, like, dock you for saying the word anymore, but I'm just gonna say it. When I got COVID, I feel like I lost IQ points. I don't know what happened, I don't know what it was, but after coming out of that particular illness, my memory, my short-term memory in particular, fucking garbage. It went tits up. It was unreal. Around here we call it Blockbuster 19. I call it reading from the Book of Covidicus. That is my kind of fun way of referring to it. I would say I've read from the Book of Covidicus. Chapter 19. When algorithms were having some issues, I would say that. And so far, no algorithm has caught me. Get a quest. Oh, let's see what tasks we have available. Please have patience and wait here a moment, Cybaris. Alright, so... a dangerous wizard. We'll take that. The people of Sentinel have been demanding that the Mages Guild take a stand against the mad wizard who has been terrorizing their land for some time now. Now, by order of the Archmagister himself, we are doing just that. I know it's hardly the assignment for a scholarly institution. But would you be willing and able to pay the mad wizard a call and, well, hack him to pieces? You will need to travel to Tower de Jaume, which is 1 day's travel to the west. Excellent. I knew you would not let us down, Cybaris. Now then, Toothen will be in his laboratory, Tower de Jaume, at most 9 days before moving on to a new location. The Queen wants word that the mage is dead in 9 days, so do not tarry after doing the deed. I will see you in 9 days. Thank you, and good luck, Cybaris. Did I have to stay? Everybody did. Yeah, that was something that was done in my country as well. Oh, have you ever played the Might and Magic games? Because I think, oh, my Roman numerals, 7 or 8 would be perfect for you. I have not, actually. I've played Dark Messiah, which is of Might and Magic game, but I've never played the original Heroes of Might and Magic. I've never played the original games. Okay, so we are on our hearth now. Okay, so we've got Tower of de Jaume. Tower de Jaume. I like the ones where you have to find enemies a little bit better. I feel like that affected a lot of people, especially if you... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, it did affect the world over, so... Tower of Dijon Mustard. Jet, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. I must confess I am not. I was really, really pissed off when Streamer.bot decided to grenade itself. That killed me. I was super, super grumpy. I had to take a moment to just, like, and get ready for the stream. Okay, so we've been dropped right into it. Necro, welcome in. Yes, I've been pursuing doctorates, so the energy and time to enjoy games hadn't been there for a long time. In general, I've always been into games like Legend of Zelda, Final Fantasy, and Metroid from the 90s and early 2000s. I also enjoy platform, puzzle, and slice-of-life style games. Emmy, I really sympathize with that because I've done 8 years of post-secondary. That takes it out of you. It absolutely wears you the hell out. So I totally understand why you had nothing left in the tank to play a game after that. Oh, Might and Magic, like Heroes? I played 1 or 2 of those games as a kid and remember enjoying them, but I can't remember what ones I played now. Probably 3. Most people I feel like have played 3. That was kind of... I feel like that was kind of like the popular, like, pinnacle of the series. Or at least when I see it referred to in retrospective, that is generally the case. Okay, so we need to find a place to sit. Yeah, jokingly, my friend and I just celebrated today being our first day of the 20... Yeah, exactly. Oh, fuck. I wasn't ready. Wait, was that him? No fucking way. You know what? Sometimes we luck out. But I'm not quitting the dungeon. Fuck. I am... Holy... Bad. We're gonna take the gold, and we're just gonna...
Hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn king?
Absolutely.
Beware his song about big butts.
He beats you up while he plays it. Ooh. I like it. Alright. Won't lie, it's a major grind. Up until this year, I was doing 2 doctor... Holy shit. I do not envy you, Emmy. It was hard enough going for my teaching degree. I majored in history and I minored in psychology. And that was enough. Interesting. Alright. Bed, welcome in. Hope you're having an amazing Monday. I was on a little birthday vacation for 5 days, but I've returned. I hope that it was an excellent vacation. What'd you get up to? Shit. Oof. Oof. I think I might need to upgrade my heal spell as well. I feel like that might be a good idea. Emmy, by the way, what is your degree on? Not everybody requires that much schooling, so I'm curious. Obviously, if this is a I tell you but I have to kill you type situation, I understand, but... I'm doing the degree remotely. Oh, everybody's sneaking up on me. I don't appreciate it. Me and the buds rented an Airbnb. Big house with a pool and all that. You know...
The audacity of this bitch.
Warped, welcome in. I understand the premise of Airbnb, but honestly, I've never... I don't know, I would rather spend money on, like, nice things for my house, rather than... Not throwing shade to people who do. I just don't understand, because, like, for example, I had to go buy a hot water tank for my house the other day. So it's kind of like... disposable income? What's that? Okay, that one is closed. Right. And was it your birthday, or was it your buddy's birthday? Oh, something. Oh, okay. Hi. It's okay. I come to you. What the shit was that? A flesh atronach. It was mine, your 24th birthday. Could I please get some birthday emotes in the chat? Some hype emotes, some love emotes for our good friend Bed. Such an amazing supporter of the channel and what we do. My friend, enjoy your 24th birthday, because before you know it, you're gonna be like me and you're gonna be turning 30. Not that I mind being 30, but not my favorite. I would rather be 24 again. I think that would be like the sweet spot, because that was like before all the stress started actually like affecting my body. Okay. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button! Thank you. Sir, I'm older than you. How do you think I feel? You feel like I feel. You feel what I feel. It would be so nice to go back to being 20. Absolutely. You think 30 is bad? Wait for 40. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Yeah, I wish it would stop. Honestly. You are all children. I understand how you might feel that way. Because in a sense it's true. But still. Okay. Don't die. Whatever you do, don't die. Do. Ha! I need more of you to attack me. My level ups are happening entirely too slowly. That is another thing I really need to optimize with this game is, like, when you initially start playing, your build needs to be optimized for quick level ups. Huh. Okay, so this loops me. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, okay. Alright, alright, I'm picking up what you're laying down. I know some of these words. You're gonna head out, have a great rest of the stream, Mickey. Thank you so much for popping in. How was the Thief stream since I missed it? Oh, it's so good. So good. I was so mad that I had to stop. Thief is an incredible game. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit sad that I had to stop. And I was also a little bit sad I was a little bit sad that The Witcher didn't win. Question of the day, Roller Coaster Tycoon. Even after all the re-releases, it uses arrow keys for map movement. No WASD. Yep. I'm good on that. I am all the way good on that. And I totally appreciate that as your answer. Okay, we don't want to fall from exhaustion. Let's just make sure we're saving our game here. Don't want to be getting into any troubles. Fletcher knock! Oh, it's a zombie. A dwarven katana. Technically, Witcher and Thief should have been tied, but due to... Yeah, and that is why we're changing it up next time we have a vote. We are. I was gonna say Lego Island, but I doubt many know that. I don't not want to know that. You could speak to the concept that makes it kind of difficult in your mind, or maybe a little lackluster. Take the mage down for me. Thank you, sir. You should see the state of my keybinds in modern games. Also reposting since it, must have gotten lost in the bed birthday hype. I don't require this much schooling. I signed myself up for the second one. It was an audiology, study of hearing and balance. The degree I finished up was a clinical doctoral degree, and now I'm continuing the work on my PhD. So Emmy, does that mean you're becoming a doctor? If so, thank you. The world needs more doctors. And if you're not, I still think that's awesome. Just to correct on the mistake, we will be doing The Witcher for sure after Thief, or... So... I think that we're going to beat Thief 1 fast enough. Honestly, like, I don't want to spoil it too much for myself, but I've been tempted to look at how long the game is and how many chapters there are, for example. I have the suspicion that I'm already like halfway through the game. That's my suspicion. So I would say yes, frankly, because it was so tight. I'm a doctor of divinity. Does that count? A doctor of divinity. So is that theology, or are you a priest? Lol, he thinks we will beat Thief fast. Well, I honestly don't know, and I'm genuinely enjoying the game so much that for the first time in a long time, I don't want to spoil the game. I don't want to be looking ahead and spoiling it for myself. Hello, Marty McFly in chat. Shale, welcome in. I hope you're having a good Monday. A good rest of the week, damn it. That's an order, all of you. Have a good week. Yes, I am. I'll see patients, but I really love research too, which is what all the work is laudable, Emmy. All of it. It's all necessary. There's not enough doctors. Actually, that's a lie. There's not enough jobs for the doctors. There are doctors. It's just the hospitals, the clinics, and all the rest of it will not provide jobs to those physicians. This is something that's really crazy to me in our world, which is we have this silly artificial game of supply and demand. So it's theologian, and yes, I am ordained. Well, Dev, I will say that does count as a man of faith myself. And I'm hesitant to talk about this because some people, they feel certain ways about my particular faith structure, but I'm a Lutheran. That is what I practice.
Alright, fine. Just for the only bucks.
Just for the only bucks. That is very, very... Yeah, well, it's the same thing in the trades, Emmy. Ads should be dropping any minute, by the way, guys. I really need a place to sit down. I relate to Cyvaris. I need a chair. I need to sit down and have a breather. Gathers pitchforks. I mean, you know, I'm not going to, I'm not going to tell you how to feel about any given thing. I just want to be honest with you guys about who I am. And that is an aspect of who I am. Take it or leave it. Please don't leave it. I need validation. My ancestor was one of the first followers of Luther in Germany. That is... Oh, now it's working. Now it's not working. Okay. Now it is not working. Fun facts with Sheo. My family's ancestry hails from Germany. Well, not just Germany. Ukraine. Ooh. Ukraine, Poland. Actually, not technically Germany even. Prussia was the name of the country that my ancestors hailed from. Nah, man, I'm a man of faith too. Been on many talks during stream. Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's something that I don't talk about a ton because honestly I don't feel it needs to come up too much, and I'm okay with it not coming up too much. But it is an aspect of me. Okay, now so that was a dead end. That was not. What does a man have to do to get a place to just rest his heels around here? Oh! Well, yeah, Prussia, but I say Germany because most people know it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Most people do not know their history. I just happen to be an absolute history nerd because, well, I studied it for 8 years. I studied to be a history professor, actually. I'm an atheist, but just because I don't have faith, that doesn't mean I have any way or right to say something. Sorry, it scrolled away from me. Say something about anyone else's faith. It's only when people try to use their faith to encroach on other people that I take issue. Personally, I am 100% live and let live. Absolutely. I'm very laissez-faire as well. Do as you will, as long as you're not hurting people. I'm lucky enough with this field because there's a huge demand in the US for services, and yet there's currently less than 15,000 providers, so there's always job opportunities for me. Absolutely. And that's one of the nice things about the trades for me as well. As a plumber, I will never not have work. I am always in demand. I don't mind conversations about religion, as long as people have a thick enough skin to not get offended when people have other ideas about life. I was born into Lutheran Church, but I don't really practice it. This is quite common here in Finland. Prussia? Do you mean pre-Russia? No, I mean Prussia. It was one of the Germanic city-states. Or rather, yeah, I guess city-state would be a good word for it. So before Germany consolidated under Otto von Bismarck, it was a bunch of separate entities. Kind of similar to ancient Greece, you know how you had Sparta and you had Athens and you had, what's another one? Minos, that kind of thing. You had all these different nations, and under Otto von Bismarck, who is the emperor of Prussia, he essentially, as you do back in the day, conquered large swaths of land and made Germany. Or the German Empire, I guess you could say. My uncle, I use quotes, it was, I know. My uncle was one of the very first Muslim doctors to come to the UK, and he married my Catholic aunt. One of the best people I've ever known. And this is something, okay, so I do want to, I got him on the left. Yeah, Necro's like, God damn it, you got him talking. Shh. And Regent's like, yes, like Bavaria, yes. And she converted for him. So, this is something that I think I accidentally triggered the history nerd. Hey, I studied for 8 years, man. It's in my bones. It's in my blood. Great, now we won't shut up. Okay, don't want to fall from exhaustion now. But yeah, all that to say, like, I understand the conversation type is a slippery slope for a lot of people. But for me, it's actually, it's a way to talk about a lot of beauty. Like what Crows just talked about. Crows mentions a conversion for love. That's beautiful. That's absolutely incredible that happened. And I think, like, when we oh fuck, when we contextualize things that way, you know, life's pretty darn good, guys. As my dad always likes to say, these are the good old days. Too many people can't separate debate from argument, and it's disheartening. I've talked about this on stream before. If it's so debate is healthy. And a lot of people don't realize that when you put your emotions, oh, thank God. Thank God. When you put your, if it's an actual debate, if it is a genuine debate, when you put your emotions into it, that's a problem. That is not an honest debate. You're not acting as an honest broker. Because a debate is, I have this information, you have this information, and we're going to put this information against it, adversarially against each other, and we're going to see through that adversarial back and forth what happens. Do we discover something? Do we come to some sort of higher truth? Do we discover nothing? Maybe the information both of us have is bad. And through this conversation, this debate, we come to understand that my perspective is incorrect as well as yours, because we're both missing pieces. Honest debate is super, super gratifying, and it's good for everyone. Argumentation, that is emotional, adversarial conversation. And that's not good, because it opens up the door to character attacks. I cannot tell you how many times I was debating in my history classes, and debating stuff that nobody should be emotional about. Like, we were debating, you know, what Lombard laws would, you know, be, shall we say, more or less effective within a within the context of the Middle Ages. So we're not even taking it to modernity. We're just saying, you know, here's the Lombard laws, which ones were actually effective and which ones weren't. So one of us had to have, like, I don't know, we had laws like 1 through 30 and the other one had laws 30 through 60. And we had to debate, we had to have a conversation about, you know, these ones are useful, these ones aren't, and here's why. And so many people would be like, well, this law's bad because it objectifies humans, or something along those lines. And that was like, well, that's not what we're talking about. And they're like, well, that's what this says, basically, so this is what I'm gonna say about it. And the professor would have to super awkwardly be like, okay, like, let's rein it back in. Maybe you go sit down. Maybe you don't want to have this conversation. And then, you know, it's a ripcord, right? It's like, I could totally have this debate. I'm crushing this debate. I'm crushing this because what he's talking about, that's bullshit. And it's because we got rid of that in the modern day, and that's because it's bad. It's like, right, but we're not talking about the context. We're not talking about the modern day. We're having a debate about the Lombard laws during the reign of the Lombards. Like, when you put your emotions into it, you've already lost. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, in the 1940s, she traveled with him to meet his family in Pakistan and learnt all his family recipes. And they never had biological children, but my cousins are two of the best people I know. Prussia did not become Germany, rather it was the dominant state that unified the various German states into Germany in 1871. This civil unrest was why my ancestors and relatives fled to the US. Yep. Are there specific historical periods, figures, or events that got you interested in history? Also, are there any new history deep dives that you've done recently? Oh god, now you got me going. Now you got me going, Emmy. Yes. So, what got me interested in history? Quite simply, fantasy. I thought Lord of the Rings was the coolest shit in the world. Straight up. I thought swords and armor and all the rest of it were cool. And I wanted to know more. So, I learned more. My journey through academia was actually kind of weird. So, when I was a very, very young kid, I was really interested in paleontology. I would study dinosaurs like crazy. And everybody who asked, I'm gonna be a paleontologist. And again, it was down to a movie. I watched Jurassic Park, and I thought dinosaurs were dope as shit. So I said, I'm gonna be a paleontologist, just watch. I'm gonna be a paleontologist. And that didn't end up happening. My interests changed, as happens when you are a young child. And eventually, I kind of came to the conclusion, okay, well, maybe I follow in my dad's footsteps. Maybe I join the military. Well, that didn't necessarily stop being a thing, but I wanted to go my own way. And the military, while it's laudable in many ways, and I think I would have done very well had I joined the military, it didn't feel genuine, it didn't feel authentic to myself, so I kind of took the paleontology vein of thought, and I said, okay, well, paleontology's, you know, it's difficult to get jobs where I live, and I don't really feel like moving. I've moved my whole life. This is a job with a lot of moving. You know, maybe I look into biology. Maybe I can be a biologist. yes, there will be some travel, but at least I can stay within my province, and maybe there's a home base that I can come back to. But ultimately, that ended up, for the same reasons, well, not the same reasons. The travel was a contributing feeling. A page girl bearing the crest of Sentinel stiffly presents you a crisply pressed envelope. Ignoring your queries, she turns and walks away. So, oh, all good, Crows, all good. I ended up getting to a place where the moving was still a factor, but in tandem with that, I started taking history courses as elective during my degree. So I was majoring in like environmental science and stuff, and I started taking history courses as kind of my main electives, because I loved history, and it was always an interest of mine. Paleontology kind of fed that interest with history, and even biology fed that interest of history, because there's the history of the world. There's the history of who we are and why we are and what we are. And I always found that interesting. So I ended up just falling out of love with the biology aspect of science, and I started getting really into the history, and that ended up really having me dive into the human condition. So not only the history of mankind, but also why we are the way we are. So I majored in history and I minored in psychology. So history taught me the events of humanity, and psychology kind of gave me a lens through which I could view that. And I think I have, through that, I have a very unique lens through which I can view the world now. My favorite eras of history, I am a total Japan freak. I love Japan. The Meiji Restoration period, the Edo period, definitely some interesting, I wouldn't say I specialize in them, but kind of major fields of interest for me. Also Great Britain during the Norman conquests, and kind of how that fed a lot of Britain's manifest destiny later in its history and everything like that. Those would be my favorite. Eras of history that I have been diving into recently. Oh, I fell out of love with biology, but I've gone into rocks instead, yes. A rabbit hole that I've gone, Richard II to Henry V, yes. And we find out that Gurkha isn't a Redguard. Yeah, she isn't. No, she is not. But yeah, we put the mod so the Redguards are actually Redguards now. Except the guards. The guards of the Redguards are not Redguards. Different model. So a recent era of history that I've gotten into has actually been a result of J.R.R. Tolkien. So a lot of people don't know why Tolkien wrote The Lord of the Rings. Tolkien was, at his core, a linguist and a historian, and a theologian. He felt that Britain lost a lot of its folklore as a result of, as a result of the rise of Christendom. And he devoted himself to creating a new folklore. So, a big thing that people really don't talk about within the context of Tolkien is why he wrote what he wrote. So I've kind of touched on that, but also how what he wrote feeds into the modern era. So in the later writings of Tolkien, he talks about how the dwarves disappeared, the elves disappeared, the elves went back to the Undying Lands after the beginning of the Fourth Age, after Aragorn took on his birthright and became the King of Gondor and started the Age of Man. So the elves went back to the Undying Lands, the hobbits kind of isolated and returned to the Shire, the magical creatures kind of reclused into themselves, and what was common knowledge in the world became myth, and then myth fell into legend, and in the modern day you got to the point where elves don't exist, dwarves don't exist, hobbits do not exist, but they do, right? They just disappeared. They're there, but they're not with us anymore because they've reclused to their genesis point, I guess we could say. And that really prompts a lot of reading for me, and it prompts a lot of interest in me. Is Fallout the future of the Elder Scrolls? I don't think so. I personally would not. I would not say that. Oh, I am a Tolkien fiend. I have this Beowulf translation. That's awesome. I really love hearing that fantasy was the starting point for you. Fantasy is what inspired my passion for mythology and folklore. As it should do. As it should do. Absolutely.
Once again, you astonish me with your skill and efficiency. Syvaris, an excellent job. The Queen will be pleased, as I am. Here is the amber I promised. Enjoy it.
We got amber. Does that work? Interesting. Info. Amber, condition new. Interesting. At least it's enchanted. Baron, welcome in. At least there's a theory that that's the other way around. There's a theory that it's actually the other way around. Are you referring to Razman's comment on the Elder Scrolls, or are you referring to Tolkien? Theoden, or... I can't pronounce that. Theoden is the Saxon word for kind. Tolkien was great for that. Just linguistic Easter eggs that he has throughout his writings. Okay, now are we any closer to leveling up at this point? 13. Not really. Not really. Whew. Big yawns today. There's a fan theory that the Elder Scrolls is the distant future world of Fallout. Oh. I'd be interested to see... I would be interested to see what the logic is for that. This has left me feeling like I have to do yet another There's never a bad time to read Lord of the Rings. Never a bad time to read that. Ever. One of the best one of the best written works of all time. And I will not bridge any argument to the contrary. I love when you do a quest and they're like, here's some prayer beads or a shirt, and I'm just some plain common item that's worth about 10 gold to sell. Absolutely never a bad time. It's just one of those series that I get something new out of each time I read. Is the Saxon rune for the... It's called Thorn. It's where the whole ye old comes from. Because Thorn, if so open... is so open to interpretation. Was this theory not debunked by the people actually from Bethesda who said it wasn't possible, not to mention the fact that Fallout wasn't even originally a Bethesda IP? You know what, and this is something with fan fiction, fan theories. I think that some really excellent writing and ideas get generated by the fans. But at the same time, fanfiction is also a source of some of the most outlandish things you will possibly read within the lore of any given universe. Not a bad thing. I'm glad fanfiction exists, but it is still... Sometimes it is of dubious intent. Probably a good time to reread them anyways, because Ben and I will be doing a marathon of the movies when he visits in October. I am so glad that Ben is getting to have a bit of a break with you, Emmy. He is very... I want to precurse this with I'm coming from a place of care. He reminds me of myself in many ways, in that he works really, really hard, and he cares very, very deeply about everything and everyone except himself. And that opens you up to an insane amount of burnout, and I am really glad that he is taking the time to just unwind and be with a friend. That is so underrated in this day and age. People need to take the time to unwind. Relaxation is something that is so underrated, and it's because we're connected more than we've ever been. It's so important that you just turn your phone off sometimes, guys. Turn your phone off, go for a walk, walk your dog, read a book, write something. Writing something is actually, like, huge. I journal, and it is so good for me. If I didn't journal, it would... Oh, this would be a rat's nest if I didn't journal. 100% true about fanfiction. As an avid fanfiction reader, yes. I think I've heard a fan theory that they are within the same universe. If you get through the entirety of the Silmarillion, sorry, then you will know you've officially gotten into the thick mud, yes. I sent you my interpretation of the Elder Scrolls a few weeks ago, so yeah. My fave fan theory is that the ring wraith flying beasts were pterosaurs, described as huge beak beasts that are nothing like birds or dragons. You would be 100% correct with that assessment. I am hoping between seeing me and Sammy, he'll be able to just be present and unwind. Oh, he's seeing Sammy as well. That's awesome. Yes. That makes me so happy. That is like, I don't think it was much of a fan theory, because if you take the way Tolkien described them quite literally, they're pretty much a pterosaur, but like, dying. Let's grab some mummy wrappings.
The recipes are a daft business, Conjurer. I'm working on a formula that calls for a goodly piece of grumdoth. What is a grumdoth? An herb? A mineral? Well, I've researched the matter and I found out that Grumdolf is a mummy. Imagine that. And this particular mummy is right here in Sentinel. Could I talk you into going into its tomb and grabbing a piece of Grumdolf for, say, 780 gold pieces? You need to travel to the ruined tower of Vlockern, which is 3 days' travel to the southwest. Jolly good, conjurer. It'll be worth 780 gold to you. Now, this mummy's tomb is not too far away at all, so it shouldn't take you any longer than 13 days to get there, make your grab, and get back. Remember, it's got to be fresh, preferably off its body. The name of the place is something like the ruined tower of Voldkern. It's sure to be gruesome there. You might want to bring a sword or some such thing. Well, good luck, High Elf.
Nah, he openly refused. Yeah, it's just a fan idea. Okay. I must confess, I don't really dabble in that world too much. Yeah, we were the two people he had to make sure he saw. That's awesome. To those unfamiliar, the Silmarillion is essentially the Bible of Middle-earth lore. Yes. Gotta get some sleep, crows. Have a amazing night. Get some good sleep. I hope that the stream has helped you unwind a little bit. I know that you were stood down from work and you were just in go mode. So I hope that this did a little bit to kind of assuage that somewhat and get you into that kind of calmer state of mind so that you were able to get to sleep. But irregardless, thank you for tuning in. Thank you so much for hanging out. It really does mean the world to me when you guys hang out and chat. Thank you for the good nights. And yes, could I please, in the chat, if anyone is willing, could I please get some Quinzies for Crows, who is leaving our midst temporarily. Okay, so let's just type Voldkern. Ruins of Voldkern. Ruined Tower of Voldkern, there we go. Let's just go. Begin. Can we go back to Gurkha? I already missed. What? Dragon? What? Why'd you miss Gurkha? Are you seeing Gurkha behind Saivaris' back, dragon? How dare you? How dare you? Ah, there it is. Right? Oh, fuck! Fuck you! Ah! I hate them! I hate you! Fuck! Oh! Monty, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. I miss Ivar's being there for his fam. Oh yeah, just make it about that. Dragon's like, I'm a good person. I don't know what you're talking about. What did I join into? Me getting attacked by icky spiders. I hate spiders. If you want to quickly get into my bad books, send me an unsolicited spider picture. I will never forgive you. Ever. The Ruins of Voldkern has such a classic Conan the Barbarian vibe. That's true. That is very true. I feel that way too much, yeah. It's so funny because when I was young, I loved shows like The Crocodile Hunter. I absolutely adored animals. I was able, for most of my life, to have a tarantula crawl on my body. But now, for some reason, I just cannot abide them. They just sicken me. They elicit something totally involuntary in me. Like, I have this very... I'm sorry. Is that a poo? Is there shit in this dungeon? Who shit? Who shit on this floor? I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna make you clean this up. About to send you Boethia once per day. Oh god, yeah. You when you saw the spider, yeah. Looks like horse manure. Well, I don't think horses will fit. Was it you?
Is this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe unmourned?
Jorg, thank you so much for the resub. Oh my god, 3 months? 3 months already. That's insane. By the way, guys, we do have a follow age chat command for you guys to use now. So if you're ever curious how long you've actually been a part of the game library, follow age. Exclamation point, follow age.
Marvelous!
Oh my... B. 4 months, man. Thank you so much. Send
Is this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe
I know
unmourned?
Lulth, don't you worry, I know Lulth. Five months. 5 months, Dragon. Holy shit. So you became a member of the community basically 2 months in. Oh my god, 3 months already. 3 months already. Holy crap. Guys, seriously, thank you so much. The time has flown by. And to think how, like, fast the channel has grown in that time. It really has, and I've enjoyed every single... Jorg, thank you so much, man. Seriously, like, stuff like that keeps me going. Cryptid, welcome in. 4 months. 4 months. I don't think anyone's gonna beat Dragon. He's one of the longest standing members of the community. There's B. Oh, does B have him beat? B might actually have Dragon beat. B's been following since we met on Content Delta. B is one of the OGs. Okay, let's see here. Can we stop blaming others for the Syvaris manure? We all know Syvaris undid his nightly middle pantaloons. I would not succumb to such a uncouth way of living. I wait until I'm back in the nearest city and I use the outhouse like a good boy. Okay, now... The music seems to be having some trouble here. It's crazy that I've been part of your community for 3 months, and I'm already a little over a month into my new job, with the flow just being key on both ends is amazing. Jorg, I didn't know you got a new job. I did not know you got a new job. Are you still, like, are you still in manufacturing? Is that still your role? Or... like, basically, is it the same company and you've just moved up, or do you actually have, like, a new job? Okay, so I think this is where I want to go. Oh, it's the same job. Oh, I see. Gotcha. So it is that manufacturing job you told me about. So I'm not completely out of the loop. Good to know. Okay, nothing in here. I think I heard... nothing there. I swear that I heard air movement, though. Okay, now this is where the dungeon gets dicey. Okay, so we haven't... looks like we have not been up here. So I have to make my way back down. Sivars is the type who refuses to use ye old public McDonald's chamber pot. Have you seen those things? Only a savage would use those. Guys, thank you so much for the hype train. Okay, this is where I want to be going. Let's see. Okay, so we're over this way. Okay. It's to keep the bears away, okay? Specifically to keep the bears away. And if you get that joke, you've been watching the Daggerfall stream for a long time. And I appreciate you. Okay. So we killed a mummy down here, which tells me that we're barking up the right tree. Because we're looking for mummy wrappings. I see lots of coffins. That is also, oddly, positive sign for me. Seashells. Only the finest silk for Sivars. He is a posh git, after all. Where am I now? Holy crap. Oh, see, now Dev, you're gonna make me feel left out. So is this back? Because I've clearly already been here, I think.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
That is actually a good idea. I haven't had water in a while. One moment, though. I am confused.
Yes, hello. I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
One moment. Oh, we haven't been up here either. Have we? No, we have not. Not a specific Stallone movie, just the Stallone movie. Nope. I think this is the one. Emmy, thank you for the lurk. I realized it's almost 9 and I haven't had dinner. Whoops. Get some dinner in you. Get some dinner in you. And thank you for the lurk. Okay. Nope, not the right mummy. Damn it. Not the right one. Oh! You're right, it is Demolition Man. Oh, this is the best burger. I wouldn't eat that if I were you. Well, why not? Do you see any cows around here? What's this burger made out of? Rat. This is the best rat burger I've ever had. I haven't watched that movie in forever. God, how long has it been? That scene makes me so hungry every time. That reminds me of Super Trooper, Leader of Colosine. One of my top faves. Yeah, it is such a good movie. Very, very good movie. Where did I get turned around here? Okay, so it was right here. So I haven't been over this way. Also, I was going to watch that movie soon. Do it. Speaking of dinner, my amazing wife made homemade Salisbury steak and mashed potatoes and homemade gravy. Ooh. Oh yeah. You should definitely use your Stallone voice in your streams more frequently. What? Yo, Adrian. Huh? I did not know. That's concerning.
They're from somebody.
Just the neighbors in our yard picking our cucumbers for us. Oh my god. It's so unabashedly ham and... Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So I think I have to make my way back over here. Yes. Because I need to make... Have I seen Conan the Yep. Conan the Barbarian, Conan... What was the second one? Conan the Destroyer? I've seen that one as well. Okay, haven't been up here yet. Okay, so we have divergent paths. Do they intersect anywhere? You frickin' bastard. I hate you so much! But have you seen Call the Conqueror starring Kevin Sorbo? No, I haven't seen that one. I have not. Demolition Man is right up on par with 1993's live-action Mario Bros. That takes me back. So, my dad had a really good friend who helped him restore cars. And at that point in my life, the car hobby was not for me. I had not yet adopted it. And I would go into his living room and I would just watch movies. And he had a very non-child friendly movie collection. Shit! he had a very non-friendly movie collection. And he actually is to blame in a large part for my sense of humor. Because in that movie collection was Monty Python, Super Mario Bros., Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Demolition Man, Commando, and all those sorts of movies, and I became such a movie buff as a result of watching his movie collection. I cannot stop yawning today, goodness gracious. Okay, we're missing something here. There's a secret area somewhere. I just need to find it. Famous last words in Daggerfall. Nintendo nuked one particular Mario Bros. Naughty parody featuring Ron Jeremy. I want a liter of cola. What? A liter of cola. Just order a large, Farva. I don't want a large, Farva. I want a goddamn liter of cola. I don't know what that is. Liter is French. Forgive me some fucking cola before I break those fucking lips. Which had about roughly 2% correlation to any of the then previously and yet established Mario. Yeah, exactly. Blue collar yawn. You know what? That is totally what it is, B. That is totally what it is. There's also the psychological phenomenon of you yawn, I yawn, we yawn. And I say yawn, and it makes me want to yawn. So maybe I should stop saying that word. Also, great pick change, Jorg. Much love, man. It was very, how to put this? It was a change that I wasn't necessarily looking to make, but everybody told me that that's the better way to go as a streamer, is to have a profile pic with
bother you, but you mind saving your damn key?
That's probably a good idea. We haven't done that in a while. Back to the map. Okay. I got Schweppes, if that works for you. Good old Schweppevescence. So basically the reason I changed my profile picture is because people are, Content Delta and others tell you that to be a streamer, you have to try your best to be relatable. And it's very hard if you're looking for streams to watch for me to relate to someone that isn't showing themselves. And I want people to feel like this is a safe space. I want them to feel like this is a warm place to be. So like, you know, a big reason I did the wood slat wall is because I want to make this an inviting space. I want it to feel like you're sitting by the fireplace. Kind of is the shtick that I'm eventually going to be going for. And it's very hard to reflect that via my logo. And if any of you are wondering what my logo is, it's just down here. I love my logo. It's a wonderful logo, but that doesn't really tell you anything about me. So it was highly recommended to me that if my goal is what I say it is, to become a full-time content creator, I need to start being relatable, is essentially what I was told. You could have made the... I could have done that. I could have shown you that other side of me. The darker side. Shrooms, welcome in. What? Who said you aren't relatable? I just came in and I'm enraged? How late are you streaming tonight? I will be streaming another 2 hours by the looks of it. We do have ads coming up soon, so I will be taking a break for this ad
just
break.
for the only bucks.
Also, Shrooms, I'm not saying that I'm not relatable. I'm saying that it's hard for someone to tell if I'm relatable if they're not actually watching the stream. That's kind of what I'm getting at with that. Damn, you'll be wrapped up before you get off work. I'm sorry, Neil. I'm sorry. But I won't be keeping you up late, so that might be a good thing. But I do appreciate you tuning in and just let me know that you're thinking about the stream. Yeah, Avi, how would anyone... Shrooms, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about why I changed my profile picture. So the reason I changed my profile picture is so that someone can relate to me without actually watching the stream. They can look at me and say, that guy, he's in a chill space, he's got wood slat wall, his home smells of rich mahogany, and it gives me the feeling of like fireside chats, and, you know, my microphone is in the picture, so voice acting is kind of talked about with that and everything like that. But damn, he ugly. I'ma follow him. Yeah, and if you like bad-looking people, you will follow me for that reason as well. Are you happy now, Necro? You've made me feel ugly. Also, I am so glad that I see you guys interacting in each other's communities. I don't always announce my lurks because I'm working and I can't get to my keyboard. I just literally turn the stream on and I start working. But it is, it does my heart a lot of good to see that this community is not just here, it's everywhere. That makes me feel super happy. It makes me feel that... makes me feel like this community does something really important, which is bringing people together. Enjoy your lurks, guys. Slash Life, welcome in. Morning, I've actually just been stumbling in here by pure chance, but if you're mentioning it, one little thing, you may want to flip that picture in the profile. So you look towards the page instead of away from it. I appreciate the advice. Thank you very much, Slash. Thank you very much. And I hope you are having an excellent day, my friend. By the way, if you are so inclined, or if you're interested in gaming and the kind of stuff that we do here, we do have a question of the day pinned at the top of the chat, if you feel so inclined as to answer. I'm happy to say you're in the top 5 Jorg, I appreciate that immensely. Just past 3 AM, haven't seen Daggerfall in ages. This is, okay, so everybody's heard this spiel before, they probably don't want to hear it again, but Slash, since you're new, in this channel we do what I like to call giving a voice to the voiceless games. We focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming today. And the voice is us. It is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in this stream to make older games a little bit more accessible, a little bit more interesting for modern audiences. Because let's face it, our attention spans are shortening and a lot of people don't want to consume content in the ways that they have in the past. So I'm trying to... So you're the voice of I will not say that I am, but I'm putting my money where my mouth is, and I'm making sure that old games like Daggerfall that helped form gaming as we know it don't go away. And there's other creators, like for example the creator who created Daggerfall Unity. He's done this too, right? He's given us a platform that I've decided now, no takesies backsies. Slash, I appreciate it. Ads are going to be dropping in 15 seconds. So if you are not subscribed, you will be getting ads. I do apologize. We do 3 minutes of ads every hour just so that we don't have to deal with pre-rolls. By the way, the music isn't glitching out. This particular track was one of the OST borrowings from Arena, and it is intended to abruptly switch left and right side. Ah, I see. So it's just... I just need this. And I don't have it. Gotcha. Alright, now, this ad break, I will be taking a short BRB, so I will see you guys in just a jiffy. Also, I am curious, I modified a setting. I'm hoping my transition is not making that crappy buzzing sound anymore. So, you guys are my eyes and ears. Welcome back from ads, by the way. You guys are my eyes and ears. If my little transition from scene to scene is still making that buzzing noise, please let me know. Because I have been messing with settings here and there to attempt to... didn't do it right now. Okay, I used a latency setting. So basically, what I was told is that there is a low latency that is basically causing audio to overlap, and I have changed the setting that was causing that, and it seems to have gone away. Okay, so I really need to find this zombie. Where the hell is he? I hope you are doing absolutely wonderful. God. Bee Dragon, what am I gonna do with you guys? Enjoy the chat, that's in order. You forgot 6. Belay that. In that case, I'd nominate... Oh, for a question of the day. In that case, I'd nominate Creeper World 3, Arc Eternal. Presumably, the scripting language to customize levels is a reverse Polish notation related thing, and it's kinda messed up, objectively. However, sharply approaching 11,000 hours in-game. I can't say that I don't love it. I have never played that game, so Creeper World 3. Creeper World 3. Creeper World 3 Arc Eternal. You're that old? Oh, they were Flash games. Ah, okay. I like old games though, so if you've got any like old games, I'm probably gonna enjoy them. Like, I'm the kind of guy who is actually able to have a good time with Tetris and Pong. Flash gaming's on the rise. I mean, I think everything retro is on the rise at this point. I think everything is starting to come back because new media is just not satisfying us right now. Okay. I am confuzzled. It looks like I've done every area. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Okay, so... And I haven't gone this way either. Cool, okay. How do I get up there, though? So it's through here. Okay. Humble brag, I have the OG Game Boy with a belt bag and multiple copies of Tetris. Well. I do not have the original Game Boy. I have the Game Boy Pocket, which is kind of cool, I guess? Not as cool as the original, but... My favorite Flash game to play with my mates is Super Flash Smash 2. I must confess I'm not aware of this particular trend. But I'm glad you guys have fun. That way. There's a door. Shit. Where are you? You dastardly bastard. My LMB is dying again. Let's see if it will magically revive again this time. LMB. Oh, left mouse button. I see. I see what you're saying. Okay, so that did not have the effect I was hoping for. Where else? Where else can I go? This is one of the things about Daggerfall that people really struggle with. And I must say, it's kind of one of the things I'm starting to fall in love with the most. The puzzling nature of the dungeons and how no dungeon is ever the same. This could be infuriating for some people, right? The, I guess you could say Legend of Zelda types. that like the fact that they know exactly where they're going every single playthrough without fail. They're just memory machines, right? They memorize the game. And I was kind of in that camp, I'm not gonna lie. But I've gotten to the point with this game that I gotta say, I am really liking the unpredictability. I can understand why people would get tired of it though, because there is a kind of sameness to each dungeon, so it does...
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Chat, you know what to do.
Fire and war.
The Dagoth Wave plays, so we dance.
Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapon.
CJ Fox. Okay, so Siege of Avalon was actually really good. It was hard 23 years ago, but much more manageable once you can read. Well, I'm glad that a fellow Siege of Avalon fan has found our community. CJ.
Grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Just gotta wait for the Dagoth Wave to end so I can address you properly.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Okay, so CJ Fox on YouTube. We have found another Siege of Avalon fan in our midst. CJ, welcome in. It's great to have you viewing the stream today. CJ is on YouTube for those of us on the Twitch side, so some love. We have fallen out of exhaustion, damn. I'm not streaming Siege of Avalon anymore, CJ. We've ended for the year, we've done all the expansion content and everything, but I am now starting to look to make comprehensive content for Siege of Avalon on YouTube, doing some long form videos and that sort of thing. So if you are into Siege of Avalon, my friend, you are in the right place, and we are glad to have you here. Also, question of the day is posted at the top of the chat in the pinned comment, if you feel so inclined as to contribute. Okay. So we've killed several mummies here, and it doesn't look like any of them have given us wrappings. So this is going to be one of those dungeons. This is tough. I'm going into lurk I'm going to lurk you, mongrels. If I come back to see the floor has a microscopic speck of dust on it, there will be consequences. Like long form as in patrician style, or like long play walkthrough? So if you're looking for a long play walkthrough type video, I would look at my live streams. All of my live streams have been recorded on my channel, so you can look in my channel and you can go to playlists and you can go Siege of Avalon VODs, VODS, and every single Siege of Avalon playthrough that I've done is there. I play Siege of Avalon live. That is a difference between me and some other content creators. The games that I play, that I will eventually review, I play them live first. I don't play them off camera and everything else like that. I play them live and then I will do my content for them after that. And also, Siege of Avalon is never getting streamed again. It is the video game that started this channel. It started the intent of my channel. So we are going to be... How should I say this? We are going to be revisiting Siege of Avalon on an annual basis, I guess is what I'm saying. Hot mummies in your area unwrapping just for you. I wish. They're not showing me anything. There's no switches, there's no secret areas. There is nothing. And I am a very sad boy. I don't see any secret doors. Nothing of that sort. The path down here. Perhaps this? What is this? Make my way back down to the graves, perhaps. Let's try that. Why not? Got nothing to lose. But yeah, I plan on doing actually a... So CJ, if you're looking for specific answers, I am planning on doing content for Siege of Avalon in the vein of a story deep dive. I'm going to see if I can get in touch with the original developers and get a development story for the game, but I hate to belabor the game that you aren't playing, but I get the vibe that what Might and Magic 6 is to me is Siege of Avalon to you. As in, Siege of Avalon's a very important game to me. Yes. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, it was very... You know, I can't say that I have a good reason as to why Siege of Avalon became such a integral game to me as a person. I just love spending my time in that world. I love the aesthetic, I love the music, and frankly speaking, sometimes that's all you need. You just need a place that resonates with you in a profound way. And Siege of Avalon definitely does that for me. Okay, so I could see through the other end as if it... You dropped to the ground completely exhausted. Thanks so much for adding your name to the Discord server name. It irks me so much that they didn't allow alias servers for yourself, because everyone just gets creative with their server names, and I always keep on forgetting who the particular Discord server belongs to. / no problem. We try to keep it... We try to keep it concise here. I do my best.
Yeah.
I thought I heard wind. There's a loot pile I missed. I could have sworn I heard wind.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
So I wonder why this is see-through. But not from this angle, of course. Yeah, not from this angle, but from the back. Bween, welcome in! I hope you're having a good day. Happy Monday. I am very lost. I am a lost boy. And not lost in the sense of, I don't know how to get out. I am lost in the sense of, I don't know where to go next. I was really hoping that would be something. Okay. So, anything... Nothing there. Absolute Menace pulled me so hard that my shoulder hurts, but I'm good. How are you? I am well today. It was a good Monday, actually. We had a very chill day we're installing some water meters at a mall. And I woke up at 4 a.m. today, and we started the day with some very just leisurely work, I guess you could say. And then we ended the day with kind of a larger, kind of more cerebral project, which I enjoy that kind of thing, so that was really nice. And I got to go home early, so I was home decently
A
early.
new hand touches the beacon.
Empty Tank, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate your presence in the stream. Of course, if you want to hang back and lurk, that is totally your prerogative, but if you do want to hop into the chat, we do have a question of the day pinned, and I would be very interested as to your answer. Question of the day. Absolutely love Gears of War, but every single vehicle scene is absolute trash. I actually have never played Gears of War B. I've never played it. Not once in my life. I was a Halo guy. I was big into Halo. And then after I got out of like kind of my console stick, I got back into PC and I started getting back into retro games. So I never really gave Gears a chance. I should though. I really should. I'm absolutely a Halo fanboy, but there's nothing wrong. Is there... I'm not sure I agree with that. Does Halo do nothing wrong? Does Halo do nothing wrong? I think there's some stuff it does wrong. Especially the new ones. But the early games. Easy now, you're gonna make me cry. That's my pride and joy, my baby boy. I'm going through each game in my mind right now. I think that there is always a couple missions in Halo that are kind of a lost opportunity for like some cool gameplay mechanics. Halo 3 did this the best, where I think each mission in Halo 3, well, do I really believe that? I think the flood mission when you go to save Cortana in Halo 3 was, yes, okay, my thoughts have finally structured themselves. Halo 3. Whenever you are having Cortana flashbacks in Halo 3, that pissed me off so much. You could totally have done those cutscenes without slowing down my walking. Change my mind. There was no need to slow down my walking in those cutscenes. No need at all. And you did it anyways. I mean, Might and Magic before WASD movement and mouse fits the bill for the question of the day. But maybe Dark Alliance 2 would be more accurate. Oh, Console Morrowind, yeah. So, what mechanics in particular are you talking about, though, CJ? Yes.
I heard you talking about slowing down the walk, and I don't know what you're talking about, but that gives the same vibes as the owl in Ocarina of Time, because at the end when you talk to him and they switch the yes/no, and you always hit A, but they switch it so he repeats himself. And you're stuck in the loop. Sorry, continue.
That was Mrs. Books, everybody, doing her contribution for the question of the day. Her answer is Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for the owl dialogue. Because it switches the button you use to move through the dialogue. But yeah, CJ, what particular mechanic are you talking about for the question of the day? I'm going to sleep. Have a good night, everyone. And Books, thanks for your stream today. Avalon, anytime. As I like to say to you guys, I am a pillar of community and an entertainer whenever you need it. So, I'm glad that you are here. I'm glad that you've hung out today. But, of course, take care of yourselves, guys. Whenever you are Halo free, you're going to... I should say this. I love Halo. I love Halo. But that particular instance in Halo 3... That frustrated me. Now. Okay, so this was our first mummy. He had nothing. He's got a steel longbow. So he was our first mummy kill. Let's do this. Came up the stairs. We went over, I believe, this way. Through the corridor. Over this way. Up the stairs. And then there was another mummy, I believe, in this room. So, like, we're in the right area, I feel like. Dave the Diver. One of the boss fights, the beluga versus jellyfish boss fight. What the fuck is that mechanic? Praise Dave on feeling like you're actually diving, and then all of a sudden, when you unlocked the glacial region, you had to fight the jellyfish while riding the beluga. I played on keyboard and mouse. It's all of a sudden so sensitive that the beluga immediately changes direction, and the whole 180 when you press W or S. To be continued, sorry, no, all good. Would you kindly switch to 2D map and zoom out sufficiently? I'm curious to see how many blocks you've covered. We have zoomed out. So, I'm actually interested in what Dev's about to say, because I feel like she's going to teach me something about Daggerfall right now. I can't wait to see Bancho opens for delivery. We'll see, Dave the Diver. You're also into Dave the Diver type games there, Slash? When you're not playing Flash games? The mechanic, okay. For Might and Magic 6, it was A for attack and S for shoot, and arrow keys for movement. Page up to look up. Delete was look down, and the mouse to look. I see. Okay. The mechanics of physically interacting with your hardware was painfully atrocious. I see what you're saying. By the way, for those of you who are curious, my answer to the question of the day is any Resident Evil game or any game with tank controls. I come back to Resident Evil semi-frequently, I should say. It's one of my favorite franchises ever. And in the early games, the tank controls kill my soul. I absolutely detest them. I know you get used to them. I have gotten used to them in the past, but I struggle so much. Anytime I put Resident Evil down and I come back to it, and I get back in the tank controls, it's like I'm a baby. I can't retain the instinct of using tank controls, so it kills it for me. But I still love the game, I still love the franchise. But that is why Resident Evil 4 is my favorite in the franchise, period. I see. Not sure what you've missed. You've been into all of them. Okay, that's what I thought. No, I like blueprints because I like puzzles. I do like puzzle games. I'm back and there's a microscopic bit of dust on the floor. Where's the Argonian to beat when you... And then... yeah, I'm really not sure what area I need to go into here. Because again, I feel like I've been everywhere. I feel like I've been to every point sufficiently. Yeah, I've been down here. This mummy is some super secret place where I can only be unlocked once you 100% Daggerfall. Yeah. I'm not doing that. Ever. Oh, they make you boop the jellyfish on the head while having to dodge attacks on the beluga. It's just so inconsistent, and it went from very smooth, being able to feel the water resistance when you're pressing buttons, to completely out of control. You could barely slowly tap to be in somewhat of a state of control. Could they not have animated the beluga to swim more like a beluga instead of a bungee cord? That is fair enough. Yeah, this is killing me, guys. This is the first dungeon where I've straight up, like, been at a complete loss. I am not sure where to go from here. Because normally it was a larger dungeon, there was like some secret switch or something that I could press that... you know my other answer to the question of the day? It's going to be the tank or the bomber missions from Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. They drive like Dodge cars. Okay, so we've been everywhere there. This is the floor that we're actually on. If you're curious to note where my mind was, do remember that the quest targets will only be spawned in the pink central blocks on the map, and never in any of the surrounding orange blocks. So, okay, Dev. Genuine question, because I'm a newbie to the world of Daggerfall. How do I know if I'm in the pocket, the good spot? Because I am honestly uncertain. Is it kind of like central to the map? So like, I've got this indicator right here. So you're saying in these orange outliers, I'm never gonna find what I want. But then I've got red, green, and kind of like pink. Like you're talking about this, right? Because the red block is the one you're currently in, and the green one notates the block where you entered from. I see. So this is entry. This is me. And this is where I need to be? Okay. Ah. All right. I see.
Dodge? Huh, more like drive only during great emergencies.
Okay, so that would be referential off of this. So basically, this is green. This would be... So this is all where I want to be. Right here. And then verticality is kind of par for the course as far as that goes. Which also correlate to the red and green lines on the paper. Red and green lines on the paper. I'm assuming you mean these? Player position beacon, entrance position beacon. Okay. I've been to all of these chambers here. Alright, I'm gonna head out for the evening. Sleep well, all. Necro, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm sorry that we haven't leveled up during your time in the stream, but this is confusing. I have a heckin' confuse. I cannot complain about the tech mechanics. I'm German after. Ah, the Panzer. My family hails from that region, but we are not. We are Canadian. We left the motherland many, many moons ago. That is an adorable emote, for sure. It's fine, I've just been vibing, watching Destroyer U-Boat Hunter videos alongside. Ooh. Oh, who makes those videos? My dad watches stuff like that. Oh, who makes those videos? Oh, the guy plays, War Thunder as well. Yeah, I think my dad watches those same videos, actually. Okay, so... Can't just sit here and do nothing. It's gotta be here. Okay, so let's make our way down, back up to the starting area. We'll work from there. Might need to find a chair as well. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do an actual, like, rest. A proper rest. I need stamina. Wrong way. I want this. Oh, no, I don't. I actually don't. I want to go down here. And then... There's some stairs. Where are the stairs? Oh, am I going the wrong way entirely here? Yeah, that takes me back down. I'm still hearing... Well, okay, this is what's really weird for me. I don't think I'm hearing the zombie either. I should be hearing him pretty well no matter where I am in the dungeon, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm not. Why? I've killed 2 mummies in this dungeon. There should be one here still. Because neither of them had what I need in terms of the item that I'm seeking. Okay, so I'm still relative to this area. Is not the way I want to be going, I don't think. That's a way down. That should be the entryway. That's the way out. Into the basement. Okay, so here is more or less my entryway right here. So I am now in the entry area. Let's make our way up again. So we had a loot pile here. Nothing. Like, there's going to be a mummy to kill. There it is! I didn't see him because I was too focused on the frickin' spider. You find the wrappings of Tlelin. Tlelin wanted you to get from Grumdoth. Alright. Thank you, Grumdoth. I bid you good day. Let's go home. Holy. What a slog. But we're through it, chat. And now, it's time to go home. Sentinel. Also, Dev, I don't know if only 1.5 hours. Yes, only 1.5 hours later. Look at me go, everybody. Back to Gurkha. You know what, you guys? I think you've started a tradition. At the end of every Daggerfall stream, I cannot end the stream anywhere except in front of Gurkha. I must see Gurkha. My perfect boy GSD is stealing strawberries again from the garden. I can see red strawberry juice from. I mean, he's the only dog that I know of that loves strawberries as much as GSD. Like, sorry, that came out wrong. GSD is the only dog I know of that loves strawberries as much as he does. I assume all dogs will eat strawberries, but it sounds like GSD is, like, into it. Hey. There we are. Now, that is a lovely piece of wrapping. Thanks awfully. I believe we agreed on 780 gold. Yes? Thank you for something I can actually use. Okay, let's see where we're at in terms of oh, this is brutal. What happened to all those quests where I was just leveling up like crazy? It's because my primary skills are... Ah, that's why. My destruction is almost maxed out. So I need to start actually leveling other skills. Interesting. Okay. So my primary skills are going to contribute to the actual level up event, which is why battle, through my destruction magic, has created such a surge in level ups. However, I am skirting 100% on that. So I also need to contribute to higher experience in other fields of magic. So I wonder if I just go... I have lots of gold, so I'm pretty sure I can just go buy every spell. I think that might be a good idea. Mumsy. On this day, by near unanimous vote of Archmagister and Council, your title within the guild is Warlock. As Warlock, you are considered to be responsible and trustworthy enough to have rights to the Daedra summoning chamber. I don't need to tell you that summoning a Daedra is an act to be performed only after serious consideration. If the need, in your opinion, merits a summoning, the guild summoner will aid you. Naturally, Daedra lords may only be summoned on certain particular days for the safety of the guild as a whole. It is a grave privilege, Cyvarus II, of which the guild finds you worthy. Interesting. So we've leveled up in the guild. Yep, almost all of your levels were gained from destruction. Training will cost you 700. Do you wish to receive? Time to evoke Shake. I love how Dev is just immediately like, Sheogorath! Shab, welcome in. What's thaumaturgy? Thaumaturgy is... Let me see. Let me see if I can remember this. So thaumaturgy, so we've got destruction, restoration, mysticism, thaumaturgy, and I believe... So thaumaturgy is conjuration. Thaumaturgy is conjuration. Don't turn this into another Marwyn situation where you, with your like 23 banked up levels. Can we summon the green pile of shit that is... Okay. I'll do that. I could summon Daedra now, so... Let's see how do. So she identifies. Ooh, buy spells, alright. Bali's Balm, Bali's Antidote. We have Levitate. Wizard's Fire. Wizard Lock. Wizard Rend. Wisdom. Fortify Attribute Intelligence. Wildfire. Continuous damage to health. Interesting. I'm gonna buy some stuff. We're gonna see what we can do here. Troll's Blood allows me to regenerate. Okay. Tongues. Comprehend languages. Tame. Pacify an animal. Yeah, we'll do that. Spider Touch. Paralyze. Sphere of Nagati. Disintegrate. Spell Shield gives me spell resistance. Nobody wants to walk around the swamp. Perfect, there's Cure Disease. You'll need that to cure the jungle dick that Kirkit gave you. Spell Reflection. Spell Drain. Spell Absorption. Soul Trap. Snow Falling. Silence. Shock. Thaumaturgy equals miracle type magic, water walking, pacifying enemies, undead dispelling, etc. Ah, alright. Spell Reflection, Shalidor's Mirror, Shadow Form, Paralysis, Null Magica, Dispel Magic, Nimbleness, Medusa's Gaze, Magica Leech. I'll grab these, sure. Dispel Undead, Holy Word, Hand of Sleep, Hand of Decay, God's Fire, Frostbite, Free Action, Fortitude, Force Bolt. Sure, why not? I do not have enough gold. Interesting. Fortify Attribute, Speed. Charm Mortal. Sure, we need some more gold. Calm Humanoid. If you're curious which spells fall into which magic schools, I can link you the Sure. Absolutely. We have Buoyancy for water walking. Okay. And our spell book is now scrollable. So I think Fireball is actually still the most efficient use of our skills. But let's see. We have Cure Disease, which lets and then we have Cure Poison, which we can do. Let's do this. Make that 5. Save game, Mummy Wraps. There we are. Oh, you got auto-modded. Oh, do the Discord, Dev. Do the Discord. Yeah, there's link protection just because I don't want... one of the big things that was happening earlier in the streams were bots, and they would be linking, like, Streamboo and various different stuff like that, so I now block that, unfortunately. So yeah, if anyone has anything to share in that way, I would throw that up on the Discord. And if you haven't joined the Discord, well, I guess you'll just have to join the Discord. These are the struggles that we must endure. Borkir. Buy magic items, alright. Might need to buy from the bank. Make magic items. Cool. It's on the Discord now? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Captain Rimmer. Ooh. Facham. Okay, let's see if we could summon. We are not summoning this day. It might be worthwhile to use your time to check in the library at the guild. There are a number of books about Daedra summonings, including the dates appropriate for the summoning. Ooh. Oh, that is so... Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, these are all the books. Yeah, baby. I think I actually have a book on Daedra, though. The History of Daggerfall. Special Flora of Tamriel. I want to see if I actually have... On Oblivion, alright.
It is improper, though common, to refer to the denizens of the Dimension of Oblivion as demons. This practice most probably dates to the Elysian doctrines of the prophet Maruk, which rather amusingly forbade traffic within daemons, and then neglected to explain what demons are. It is most probable that a daemon is a misspelling of Daedra, an old elvish word for the strange, powerful creatures of uncertain motivation who come from the dimension of oblivion. In later tractates by King Hale, the Pious of Skyrim, almost 1,000 years after the publication of the original doctrines, the evil of his political enemies is compared to the wickedness of the demons of oblivion. Their depravity equals that of Sanguine itself. They are cruel as Boethia, calculating as Molag Bal, and mad as Sheogorath. Hale the Pious thus long-windedly introduced 4 of the Daedra Lords to the written record. By the way, this is canon. Daedric Lord. Lord, not Prince. Lord. Just saying. I'm dying laughing. GSDS Strawberry. Nice. GPT, welcome in. Hi, I would choose Undertale again. It has dialogue options which are totally useless. Nothing changes in the history, which is funny, considering it is a game of choices. Interesting. I do have to play Undertale. That is on my list. Actually, I'm gonna write this down again, because hopefully if I see it more than once in my notes, I will pay credence. This was before princes were the founded name. Yes, I know. I'm just taking the piss. There we go. The written record is not, after all, the best way to research Oblivion and the Daedra that inhabit it. Those who, in the words of the Elysian doctrine, traffic with daemons, seldom wish it to be a matter of public record. Nevertheless, scattered throughout the literature of the First Era are diaries, journals, notices for witch burnings, and guides for Daedra slayers, which contain only a few contradictions. These I have used as my primary source material. They are at least as trustworthy as the Daedra Lords I have actually summoned and spoken with at length. Oblivion is a place composed of many lands. Thus, the many names for which Oblivion is synonymous: Cold Harbor, Quagmire, Moon Shadow, and others. It may be supposed that each land of Oblivion is ruled by one prince. The princes whose name appears over and over, though this is not a sure test of their authenticity to be sure, are the aforementioned Sanguine, Boethia, Molag Bal, Sheogorath, and Azura, Mephala, Clavicus Vile, Vermina, Malakath, Hormeus or Hormeus or Hormaius. There is no consistent spelling. Mora, Namira, Jegelag, Nocturnal, Mehrunes Dagon, and Periite. Ads are starting in 1 minute, guys. From my experience, Daedra are a very mixed lot. It is almost impossible to categorize them as a whole, except for their immense power and their penchant for extremism. Mehrunes Dagon, Molag Bal, Periite, Boethia, and Vermina are among the most consistently demonic of the Daedra, in the sense that their spheres seem to be destructive in nature, and the other Daedra can, of course, be very dangerous, but seldom purely for the sake of destruction, as these 5 can. Nor are those 5 aforementioned Daedra identical in their destruction. Mehrunes Dagon seems to prefer natural disasters, earthquakes and volcanoes, to vent his spleen. Molag Bal prefers employing actual Daedralings, and Boethia inspires the arms of mortal warriors. Periite's sphere seems to be pestilence, and Vermina's is torture. Okay, ads are now actually dropping, so we are going to take a little bit of an ad break. I am reading this specifically so that we can look into how to summon Hermaeus Mora in particular. This is an updated version of this book, if I'm not mistaken, since Jigalag originally went unnamed and said in casual terms and then held for, yeah, okay. And if I'm not mistaken, Daggerfall Unity did change, did change some stuff in that sense, so, yeah, okay. Okay, well, as I said, we're just gonna take a little bit of a break while Twitch runs ads, and then I will get back into this reading. So we'll see you guys in a jiff. All right, thank you for indulging ads, guys. Thank you so much for your patience. We run 3 minutes of ads every hour so that you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls on Twitch. So I very much appreciate you guys dealing with that. Now, we are currently discovering how to summon a Daedra because our leveling up is going a little bit slowly and we need to start training ourselves up. So we're just doing something a little bit more interesting than going to a dungeon and fighting enemies. So we are learning how to summon
a Daedra so that we can get some interesting lore from the Elder Scrolls, one of the earlier games in the franchise. Summoning a Daedra is not a difficult proposition, but it is usually an expensive one. Most mages' guilds have a summoning room, but this is most often reserved for the highest echelon of the guild members. Witches' covens are much less class-sensitive, and the necromancers of the Dark Brotherhood and many secretive kings and queens of Tamriel have private summoning rooms. Daedra princes usually demand some sort of service of those who summon them, though I am fortunate enough to have good relations with some and need not perform. In preparation for the second chapter of the series, I will be investigating two matters that have intrigued me since I began my career as a Daedra researcher. The first is one particular Daedra prince referred to as multiple articles of incunabula as Hircine. Hircine has been called the huntsman of the princes and the father of the man-beasts, but I have yet to find anyone who can summon him. The other, and more doubtful goal I have for the next chapter is to find a practical means for mortal man to pass through to oblivion. It has always been my philosophy that we only need to fear that which we do not understand, and with that thought in mind, I pursue my goal. Okay, so we don't get much off of that. I just remembered something. Okay, so yesterday, or not yesterday, the last Daggerfall stream, we slew a zombie. And as we do when we are slaying zombies very quickly, we miss dialogue, or rather missives from the slaying of that particular creature. So I went back in my stream and I found the exact point where I slew that beast, and I played with the VOD until it showed me that little blurb there, and I took a screen capture of it. So let's look at my screenshots here. So, stitched into the zombie's decaying flesh, you see the following message. Cyvarus II, it would be an honor to have you visit me in my domain. At your convenience, of course. I have a small matter that you are ideally suited for. As always, my servants will test your mettle. Feel free to dispense with them. They can always be raised again. The King of Worms, Master of Skorg Barrow. So the King of Worms has beckoned us to his domain. So, I will put it to you, chat. Do I pursue the King of Worms? Do I continue to pursue Mages Guild quests and get promotions in the guild? Or do I continue to pursue this kind of idea of summoning a Daedra? I leave it to you, because I'm agnostic. WWSD? I'm not sure what you're referring to there. But yes, I would like to leave it to you if at all possible. That is interesting. What would Cyvarus do? Cyvarus would pursue knowledge. Cyvarus is fundamentally a scholar, so he would pursue knowledge. FYI, Martin, there are 6 endings to Daggerfall, and they are all purely moral choices. The King of Worms is the worst choice, morally speaking. Ah. So we have received a crossroads. Interesting. Okay, now. They said the library would have the books I'm looking for, so let's... How do I time out a mod for spoilers? Yeah, there we go. Origin of the Mages Guild. I wouldn't say that spoiled the endings, so I would say that was okay. The history of Daggerfall. Arcade the God, the overview of gods and worship. Brief history, Fool's Emony, Vampires of Iliac Bay. The War of Bethany. Okay, so that's the same shelf. First Scroll of Bandar. On Lycanthropy, Galarian the Mystic. Fool's Ebony, Asylum Ball, History of Daggerfall, Lycanthropy, Origin of the Mages Guild. So a lot of repeat books. Okay. Some jokes. Broken Diamonds. Confessions of a Thief, The Brothers of Darkness. Wild Eyes. No books in here. Fool's Ebony. Let's get some... Can I sit? Yes, I can. Perfect. Regain some stamina if we can. Okay, stamina is restored. Okay, so apparently there's a book in here on Daedra. Healer's Tale. Orleanders. I know Wabajak is about Daedra, but not... Things got pretty heated in the kitchen, pun intended. Ayo. What have you been cooking today? What does the menu be? Make us hungry, please. I'm also incredibly jealous of your penchant for cooking things. It's not a talent I share. I can, you know, I can feed myself competently, but there are only a select few dishes that are quite simple that I can make well. Interesting. Okay, I might have to look up... Today, on the fresh sheet, we have a plank of baked salmon, or char grilled salmon, on the bed of rice pilaf and green bean veg, topped with succotash. Ooh. Oof. Oof. Bookshelves are pretty common, or pretty random. It may be helpful to check around a bookstore or library in town. Okay. My daughter, do we ever? You know, I always look back on myself and those days where I refused to sleep, and I just, like, dude, why the hell didn't you just sleep? I would love to just sleep all day. Like, why are you fighting sleep right now? That is the last thing you should be doing. And I think as parents, I'm not a parent by the way, but in my mind, I can imagine parents watching their kids refuse to sleep and just resenting the shit out of it, because it's like, I would give anything to be sleeping right now, but you're not sleeping, so I'm not sleeping. This is incredibly frustrating for me. Why are you doing this to me? Syvaris is a parent and he's gone out for milk. Look, man. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. The odd library. Okay, so we found our merchant, I think. My grandma hates when I'm sleeping. Well, and now whenever I'm over at my parents', they're like, "How are you doing?" And I'm tired. Essential Metalsmith, there we go. And then they just roll their eyes and say, "Welcome to real life." No wonder Syvaris the First jumped first into Boethia's realm. He went and got eaten. No spider, mommy. No, please. I refuse. Superior provisions. Superior wares. Okay, we have an inn right there, I believe. Mouse and Fawn. Mozsticks, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Monday today. Or happy time zones. Whatever day it happens to be for you today. I know some of our... Ooh. Interesting, interesting. There's a house for sale. Sentinel's best armorer. Is there a bank around here? By the way, Mozsticks, as ever, because we've kind of started a tradition here, there is a question of the day pinned at the top of the chat. Should you feel like answering? So we have a pharmacy. Oh, I missed one. Or no, I missed more than one. Since this was buried, well, personally speaking about Syvaris, he is well learned as a scholar, so he should be well aware of who Mannimarco is. And that would keep him away from such vile choices. But what do we think on the topic of the Crossroads debacle? I think that I need to start reading more lore. That's what I think. I love the Elder Scrolls universe, but I simply have not had the time to consume lore and get myself back up to speed. I used to know a lot, but the passage of time has rendered me a little less competent in this regard. So we have the Emperor's weapons.
He was the best guy around.
What about the people he murdered?
What murder?
We got a shout out from another streamer. Actually, could I get one of the mods to give a shout out to Audibel PT? She is a new friend of the channel, and I gotta say, I quite enjoyed watching one of her streams the other day. She is a very honest and forthright content creator, and she has been here's the Bank of Sentinel. But yeah, I think that she's definitely worth a watch, and she's also on YouTube. I would give her some love on YouTube. You spelled Bell wrong. It's B-E-L-L, not B-E-L-L-E. Here, I could take care of it. That's okay. There we go. Boom. Gotta share the love. Gotta share the love. But Audie, if you ever watch my VODs, I very much appreciate the shout out. Thank you very much. I only read what I'm curious about. GPT, I think that is true of everyone. Okay, I don't think I have enough gold that... I'm still rather over-encumbered. So let's go see. So we've got quite a few magic items here. Okay, let's make a sale here. Okay. You remember Monomarco from the Mages Guild in Oblivion? Ah, yes! Yep, okay, yes. You are beginning to ring bells. When's the last time I stopped by a bank? Last stream, Bank of Sentinel. Or no, Bank of Daggerfall, yes. The shop is better appointed than many. Its wares lie neatly on the shelves, although not fit for a king, all are skillfully crafted.
Love the moon and star, come to me through fire
Welcome
and
in,
war.
Raiders! Chad, you know what to do. When the Dagoth Wave plays, we dance. And I am going to see if there's stuff to buy from this merchant, or if I can sell some stuff. And then we'll give a proper hello to the Ghost Siren.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Can't speak to him. There we go. Can sell some things though.
How can you kill a god?
Shame on you, sweet Medora.
I'm a god.
Sell. That was quite a bit of gold. Alright.
Tish pshaw nonsense. Any old twit can run the event horizon of a black hole and
Welcome
loop
to
around a
the
spinning
game
singularity
library,
at twice the
and
speed of
we
light,
do
then
not
slam the
have
engines
ads
into
running, so
reverse
let's
and
get
blast
rid
out
of
of an
that
imploding nebula.
peskiness. Let's get rid of that peskiness. Okay, now that all the sounds and all the craziness of a raid has died down, Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm so happy to greet you today. In this channel, we focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming, and the voice is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in this stream to make games that are a little older, have little to no voice acting, a little bit more accessible, a little bit better for the modern consumer, as all of us have diminishing attention spans. So, if that is your vibe, I am glad to have you here today. Raiders, if you do have to raid and run, you come first, of course. Make sure you're doing your post-stream care, taking your naps, eating your food, drinking your water, whatever you need to do. I will always be here as an entertainer and a pillar of community, should you need it, but you come first. So, Ghost, what were you playing today? What were you up to? Cabaret, can't speak today. Cabernet. What is that game about? I'm not familiar with it. Is it one of your usual kind of spooky games? A little more puzzly, RPG-ish? What do we have going on today? And while you reply, I'm just going to say a quick hello to all the Raiders who gave us a little wave when they dropped in with you. So, Din, welcome in. Luna, welcome in. It's been a while. Siren, of course. Lap 375, welcome in. It is lovely to have you. We were playing I'm gonna mispronounce this word so much. Why is this just... brain. Cabernet. It's a fun vampire RPG that came out not too long ago. Interesting. I'm gonna have to write that down. I have been known to frequent the streets of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I do like me a vampire RPG. Vampire, as well, was incredibly well done. Actually, kind of an underrated game at the end of the day, I think. Not a lot of people play that one anymore, which is a shame. That was a very well done game. It really, I think, encapsulated the moral crisis of being a vampire, and it is, if I'm not mistaken, the protagonist of that game was a physician, so it was even more kind of tragic from the player's perspective watching this happen. Does he succumb to evil? Does he become the demon, the undead monstrosity that his curse beckons him? Or does he resist and keep to his moral code? I thought that was very compelling, and I think that the slow burn nature of those kinds of games really, it turns the mainstream off of them, which is such a shame. I really wish more people gave games like that a chance. I'm excited to play Bloodlines and Vampire. Yeah, definitely. I don't want to spoil too much for you, but my god, you need to play those games. If you have not played any of those games, they are some of the best role-playing experiences you can have in gaming. They're so fucking good. They're so good. All right. Now, I'm going to... Okay, Cabernet is now written down on my notes. And just so you can see, it is here. It is on my notes. We're good to go. And the sweaty romantic ending had me holding back tears, not gonna lie. So sappy. So Mrs. Books has been consuming sad puppy videos.
It's not! It's the algorithm, damn it!
Well, turn your phone off. So she has been walking up to me randomly throughout the day, just bawling, and I mean like full on like ugly tears. And I ask her like, what's happening? What is wrong? Who has hurt you so deeply? And she just shows me her phone, and it's just a puppy being adorable. And I just have to take a moment and just realize, okay, this is fine. I can shut off the man brain, the problem fixing side of my brain. I just need to shut that off, and I just need to be the shoulder where the tears dry on, and all will be well. Okay, now, it's been lovely chatting with you all, but you guys came to raid and see some Daggerfall, I hope. So let's get back into the Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. We can of course continue the conversation, but we got some questing to do. Malthus, welcome in. Question of the day. I don't think I would call its mechanics as objectively bad, but the Sea Dogs games, the later ones in particular, were about as fun to navigate through as stepping on sharp pieces of Lego barefoot, without a guide as to how to play and what to do. It's nigh impossible. Lap, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. And to any of the raiders that I missed for whatever reason while I was reading messages and conversing with Ghost, thank you so much for being here. Truly, it is an honor, Ghost, that you trust your community with me here. It's really, really awesome that we're kind of building this kind of larger, kind of branching community. I was kind of mentioning how sometimes when I'm working, I'm a plumber by day, by the way. I mentioned how sometimes I can't even tell you I'm lurking because I'm so busy, but I am there, I'm watching, and I see members of the community kind of moving through each other's streams and hanging out, and to me that is such an amazing aspect of Twitch and what we do within the live streaming space that other social media doesn't have. I do consider Twitch to be social media, by the way. I think that Twitch fosters genuine connection because we actually interact in real time, and we spend a lot of time with each other in the chats, and it's absolutely incredible. And I love that we get these opportunities to raid and to share each other's communities. And by the way, to my people, a shout out was put out, but seriously, if you're not following the Ghost Siren, she is an incredible human being. She is hilarious. Her community is hilarious. They play a lot of amazing games as well. Sometimes, you know, we're more of an RPG focused kind of crowd. She plays a lot of like horror stuff. Not necessarily always. She does some Elden Ring and some Oblivion, some Skyrim, everything like that. But seriously, give her a follow. You're not going to regret it. It's so fun over there. I always love hanging out. I get such a kick, especially the Elden Ring streams. Ghost, I'm so sorry, but I do get a massive kick out of you getting your cheeks clapped by the monsters of Elden Ring. It's just funny. All right, so right now we are currently just selling off some gear because we're very over encumbered. And if you're wondering how over encumbered we are, our max capacity is 82 and we're at 55.68. Daggerfall is not hospitable like other RPGs, so we gotta sell some stuff. And I think, okay, so I can sell these. This is a magic item, but it doesn't really do... Yeah, it doesn't do much. And this is heavy armor, and I can't wear heavy armor because I'm mostly mage focused. So we will sell these. 615 gold. And gold is also encumbering me, so it's all kind of coming full circle right now. Damn, I didn't know Elden Ring was like that. What kind of Elden Ring are you playing? Trust me, whenever I play Elden Ring, my cheeks get clapped, chat. The Soulsborns are a bad time for books. The combat is very one-sided. Okay. So let's hop on our horse. And I wonder if I have to go to the Mages Guild to sell some of the more magical items I have. Elden Ring, RPG? What am I, role-playing as the I remember that! What am I role-playing as? The victim? Yes. Yes, you are. Welcome to hell. Population, you. I forget the content creator's name, though. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry if I, like, sound gross or anything. I am still recovering from a cold right now. I feel so much better, but I'm still a little bit stuffed up. So, I apologize for any unintentional grossness that you may hear. Let's go see... Okay, we can look at our wagon. Good. Katana. No wagon. We go to weapons and armor. I need this. We'll go to the wagon. Okay, perfect. Oh, shit. Okay, I guess this is what I will have to do. The shoe fits, wear it. Okay, put that stuff back on. Put this helmet back on. As someone who managed to lurk in your Elden Ring stream once, you indeed get your Elden Ringed a lot. When Books plays Elden Ring, it is indeed one-sided, in the sense that his face, the front side, always face the floor from me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know what? It was a strategic move on my part that I do not play those games because they're too mainstream for me. You'll never see me play Dark Souls on the stream. You might. Maybe. One day. Ooh. I like it. So much gold. All of the gold is mine. Okay, now I think I want to go to the Mages Guild again and buy more spells, honestly. Okay, Mages Guild is all the way up there. Books must get good! Yeah, Jet is silently cheering that I do eventually play the Souls games. Oh, Shrooms, no worry. No worries whatsoever. Yeah, Jet Black Sheep is definitely trying to get me to stream some Soulsborne games. Because he likes to watch me suffer. Jet is always here, in the shadows, lurking. Okay, now buying spells. I don't think it's Borkir. Let's go. Ah, there you are. Buy spells. Okay, so we could calm a humanoid. Banish Daedra. Interesting. Bally's Balm. Calm humanoid might be a good idea. Charm Mortal. Ooh. We're definitely buying that. Syvarus lacks Riz. He requires the Riz spell. Charm Mortal is the Riz spell. Okay, and... Calm humanoid might be a good idea. Wizard Lock is also a good idea, I think. Been lurking lately, but I need to get back to it eventually. Oh, streaming. Yes, yes you do. You started Dark Souls 1 at my behest, and then you stopped. That is a problem. Syvarus, Riz, just how he rizzed in... Oh, yeah, there we go. The Somerset TM condoms. Only for sale to the Altmer. Because all races are inferior to the Altmer. Okay. Feet of Nagoro, far silence. Do I want silence? Let's see. Oh, Dev, if you're still in the chat, I would be curious if there is a mod for the game that actually shows what school each spell subscribes to. I'd be very curious about that. Force Bolt, we already have that. God's Fire, believe we have that too. Holy Word, Dispel Undead, Invisibility, Jack of Trades, Quiet Undead, Shadow Form. I think we're good. I think we're in good shape. Let's go see if we have Wizard Lock, though. That is going to be important. And we do not. We do not. So I will purchase the Wizard Lock spell. Because we have locks and we must. I gotta run and hit the hay. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Ghost, thank you so much for the raid. Could I get one of the mods to give another shout out to the Ghost Siren official? Guys, seriously, follow her. You will have a wonderful time in her stream and her community. They are great people over there. Wizard lock. Okay, we will purchase the spell. We'll do wizard rend as well. Why not? Why not? Okay. We will save our game. Anytime, Ghost. Anytime. Quinn is shouting you out too. Hey, what's going on? Why are you barking? Can you say hi to chat? Hey. Can you say hi to chat? No, you bark. Thank you. A little louder. Bark. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Go a little louder. Say hi. Say hi. There you go. Toby's doing it too. Toby is also stepping in. See, he listens. Booked no mods that I'm aware of, but I did leave that UESP link on the Elder Scrolls channel for you. Okay, so I will have to print something out for myself. I will have to kick it old school, pen and paper. Now, let's see. Okay, we have an inn here, so let's switch to Screaming Dagger. Ooh, that sounds inviting. I want to sleep there tonight. Okay. Let's go. I don't think the Bank of Sentinel will allow me to access my funds from the Bank of Daggerfall. I don't think that's how this works in this game. So let's take a gander and see if we can. If not, I do have to travel back to Daggerfall because I would like to go to the Mages Guild and receive some training as well. Superior wares, Sentinel's armor, house for sale, Emperor's weapon, essential metalsmith, superior wares, superior precision, provisions, find a smith, Bank of Sentinel right there. Kinda southbound. Bank of Sentinel, there we are. The lock has nothing to fear from me. It sounds like we have to stay in an inn. Let's go to the Rat and Jug. Alright, now, how do I know if this is a prostitution ring? That is the true question. I don't want more child support. I don't want another Gurkha. Guess we'll find out. After a long session of haggling, 4 gold pieces is my final offer. Okay, I think I can stay here tonight. For a while, we can rest. Let's do 12 hours. Why not? Guess we'll find out. Rolling the dice, chat. We're rolling the dice. They might be a member of the Prostitution Guild. We have no idea. Alright. Things look promising. There are no women here. Oh, God. On by foot. No, we want by horse. Yam Bams and Cranberry. At your service. There's the general store, Bank of Daggerfall. GPT on YouTube. Dude is afraid of women. You narrowly escaped needing to roll a 19 and getting a 19. We'll loiter for a while, perhaps. It is now daytime. Alright, Girp! Hello, Girp. These names are wild. Okay. So we have none, but it is a major city. So let's deposit 2,000 gold and start our start our investments. Things look promising. There are no women here, Cyvarus II. Alright, you just gave me a very good idea, Dev. Alright, so I will probably be doing that as an actual, like, chat function at some point. Because that is an excellent idea, Dev. I don't want to do too many chat functions, but I think that is a good one. Gives you guys a chance to actually, like, you know, make your own quotes, as it were. Oh, by the way, I should bring up, we have an actual clip function now, so now if you want to clip something in the stream, !clip is all you need to press, and it will automatically render a clip that goes onto the channel. Okay, so let's go to Daggerfall. Because we need the Bank of Daggerfall. Because I think I have 20k in there right now. Do I? I don't think I have any active quests, so I think I am okay to travel by ship. No, I don't even have enough gold to travel by ship, so let's do this. God damn it, every time I go to Daggerfall. You know what? I'm gonna pull my investments out of this city. Put my money where my mouth is. How about that, King Lysandus? I'll turn you into one of the poors. Okay, we'll just sit here and rest for, I don't know, 12 hours again? Where's the enemies? Where are you? There you are. Squish. Put your money where your mouth... Oh my god, there we go. And there it is. There we are. Sullying Gurkha's good name again. Whoa, hi. Holy fuck, what is that? That was a giant. My god. A potion recipe. Damn. Right. Can we rest one more time? Sounds like it's daytime now. There we are. City doors are open. We are now open for business in Daggerfall. Which way am I coming into the city? Okay, we gotta go southbound, which is that way. So we'll get our money from the bank, and then I think I am going to do a little bit of buttery dinner rolls. No way, Daggerfall, absolutely dinner rolls. Absolutely. Love the username, by the way. You're not a first-time chatter, so you have been here before, and I probably told you then as well that your username is fantastic. It does make me hungry, though, and that is a shame. But yes, Daggerfall. So, I don't know if anyone wants to know the schedule, but on Monday, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Central Standard Time, we stream The Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. On Fridays, 6 p.m. to 12 p.m. Central Standard Time, we stream The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. On Saturday, we've just recently voted for this game. 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, we are streaming Thief, the Gold Edition. And this week, which is the last week of the month, we do a monthly showcase stream. So it is a game that is voted for by the community on our Discord page, and I play for 8 hours. We do not play the game after that. It goes into a pool after that of games that will then be voted on for the next game to be played in the regular rotation. So the showcase stream is a once a month thing to kind of just show people different games that we could be playing on the channel. This month, we are playing Myst, the Masterpiece Edition. Show me how to play. I couldn't get past the tutorial. Dinner rolls, you have no idea how I have suffered. This game is not accommodating to the new player, but once you get into it, man, is it rewarding. So what I would do if I was you is I would download Daggerfall Unity. That was the first thing I would do, because it makes the game far more accommodating to modern players, and you can put some quality of life mods in the game that make it much easier to traverse the game world, I would say. Yeah, Cyvar's the first, who is now dead in the intro dungeon of the game. But with that said, Daggerfall is worth your time. Make no mistake. It is very much worth your time. You just have to get to the point where the game has that click moment, and then you are going to have so much fun in this world, it's not even funny. You just have to be willing to meet the game in the middle. And that is a you thing. So, of course, you will be watching the stream, you'll be seeing some mods, you'll be seeing some gameplay, and hopefully you'll learn a little something. And, by the way, if you miss any of the streams, you can watch the VODs on Twitch, or I have the VODs recorded and they don't get deleted on YouTube. Everything is on playlists on YouTube. Every single stream that I've ever done is on a playlist on YouTube. So if you ever feel like you've missed something on the Twitch side, you can hop over there and you can watch it, because all my content is evergreen on YouTube. Alrighty, let's collect some of our gold. 32,000! My god. Can I even carry that? I might have to throw it in my wagon. Ooh dear. Let's see. I am encumbered somewhat. Let's think about this for a moment. A spellbook, cloth amulet, shoes, and amber. Do have my wagon, which... Why are you taking your money out of the bank? There we go. Yeah. I knew that was coming. We will withdraw. Let's see if I can withdraw 10,000 and still move. Oh, I can still move. Excellent. Pardon me. To Daggerfall. Okay, now let's see if the Mages Guild here gives us some good quests. Or, not quests, good training. Okay, Mages Guild is around here somewhere. And I think I might actually be able to afford a house or a boat soon as well. I don't think there's a house for sale in Daggerfall, but there is one for sale in Sentinel, so I am curious. I am also curious who I need to talk to get that house. Many inquiries. Okay, Mages Guild right here. Okay, that's magic items. He is the spell purchaser. That's the spell maker. He is the Daedra summoner. He is a teleportation guru. He identifies things. Okay. Training. There we go. Training will cost you 700. Do you wish to receive the training? Absolutely, I do. Let us train restoration. Or perhaps, perhaps we should do mysticism. One moment. I need to figure some things out. Illusion, thaumaturgy, and short blade. Okay. Illusion, thaumaturgy, and short blade. Destruction, restoration, and mysticism.
Hello there.
Tim, welcome in. I too am becoming an enchanter. I hope you are well today, my friend. It was good seeing you on Eternal's stream. What are you up to? You're staying up very late today. I believe you are a Brit, if I'm not mistaken. So we could do primary as restoration and mysticism. Oh, you're American. I had no idea. All right, so it is actually not that late for you. What part of the States, if I may be so bold as to ask? I used to live in, my dad's Canadian Armed Forces, so I've lived all over the North America. I lived in Seattle, Washington, and Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, as well. So I've lived in the States for 8 years of my life. And I'm now in the good old prairie province of Manitoba. Let's do illusion and thaumaturgy. Level those up a little bit. You and the trainer practice for 3 hours. The trainer tells you to reflect on what you've learned and see if you can put it to good use. I live in Missouri, a couple hours. Oh, excellent. I have only driven through that state. You must give yourself time to reflect on what you've trained so far today. Fine. Now, what progress has that given us? You're not missing much. Everybody says, you know what? Everybody says that about where they live. You don't really learn how to appreciate what you have until it is gone. And that is something that I've learned moving around so much. I realized that Manitoba was the place that I ultimately wanted to live because I'd left. I lived here for 4 years. I left. I went to Seattle for 4 years. And then I wanted to come back. I like it here. I actually like this province. I find it, I don't know, charming. There's something about it that just resonates with me personally. And I think that's why I think everybody should travel, but I myself traveled as a result of the life that my dad led. I was involuntarily subject to traveling the world. So I got that out of my system fairly early. So now I'm kind of like ready to just put down my roots, take care of my house, and be sedentary. And everybody else is like, oh, I want to go to Japan and I want to visit Europe. And I'm just like, you know what? Maybe in like 5 years. I'm good. I lived here since I was 2 years old, so I've never really lived anywhere else that I can remember. Well, Books, I regret to inform you I must keep you tabbed and get some sleep for work. As always, it's amazing to be part of your live audience. Have a great stream and a vibing evening. Jorg, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for being a supporter of the community. I see that 3-month sub badge that you have going on there. It is much appreciated, my friend. Have a good night. And we won't be going for too much longer. actually, okay, we're gonna snooze ads, and this is actually going to be the end of the stream because we have passed the 4-hour mark. Which unfortunately for us means that our time in the game library for this evening has once again come to a close. So as I was saying to Jorg, and actually let me just make sure I'm saving my game so I'm not losing all this progress. We'll exit out. Okay, so as ever, I would just like to say to everybody over on the YouTube side, over on the Twitch side, it is massively appreciated that you guys choose to spend your time here in this community, but we do have to give some special shout outs to some of the other supporters of the channel. So, Go Siren, thank you so much for the raid today. Any of your raiders that are still sticking around, I appreciate the hell out of you guys. Thank you so much for everything that you do. A special shout out to Audibel PT, who was streaming and was unable to attend the stream today. She is a new friend.
I have my principles.
And
you think you can buy me with promises of power and glory?
Thank you so much.
You really think, okay, I'll do it.
Thank you, Tim, for the gifted sub. And Fun Doxy.
And I say you better buy a goddamn book right away.
I'm gonna totally mess up that name. Fun Doxile. Doxile? I don't know. If you are currently in the audience, please give a thank you to Tim for the gifted sub. And thank you, Tim, for your ongoing support of the channel and of the community. It is massively appreciated, my friend. But yeah, Audibel, who gave us a shout out to her audience during her stream. And then I believe Jorg and BTech renewed their subscriptions to the game library, which is massively appreciated. You guys are keeping the lights on in the stream. Make no mistake. Everything that I have here is down to all of the support that the community gives me. I would have none of this if it was not for you guys. And frankly speaking, I wouldn't want any of this if it was not for this community. You guys have lit a fire in me that I feel a profound compulsion to make cool stuff for you guys and to give you guys a place to land and hang out whenever the malaise of the world starts getting you down. This is the place where I want to give us a little bit of joy. And I hope that I do that. Now, if you guys are in the audience and you have not yet done so, I would encourage you to follow me on any and all of the socials. I am on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, and of course, I am on Discord. The Discord is the one I will push particularly hard because that is the one that gives you access to me at all times. If you are on the Discord, you will have basically live chat off of the stream. And you get to vote on the games that we play. You get to contribute to the community in a big way. So please, if you have not already, follow, subscribe, whatever the hell it's called, and join the Discord. If you are looking to support me in a more, shall we say, straightforward manner, of course, we have the monetary means of YouTube and Twitch, but I am also on Ko-fi, Throne, and I have a merch store on Fourth Wall. If I could get one of the mods to post a link to the merch store. You don't necessarily have to buy stuff, but I am definitely looking for recommendations on stuff that people want to buy. So even if it is just from the perspective of giving advice, I would highly encourage you to head over to any and all of these pages and just give me a DM and let me know if there's something that I could be doing better. Anyways, we are going to be snoozing for the second time, YouTube, my friends, thank you so much for tuning in today. This is going to be the end of the stream as I am taking our Twitch friends to raid out and share some of the love of the community with another creator. So, this is going to be the end for us, but tune in on Friday where we will be streaming the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. We have beaten the main story, and we are going to be getting into some new DLC content. Tribunal and Blood Moon. Okay, let's see which one of our friendies is currently streaming right now. Okay, so Elephant's on.
You can mow like my balls, am I right?
He's always a good time. Mishi, thank you so much. Okay, so we raided Master Max pretty recently. Alright, I think it is time to raid our friend Elephant. He is playing some Valheim right now, which, I must admit, is not my shtick, but he is good people. I love tuning into his streams. He's got a very laid-back atmosphere, and he is brilliant to listen to. So, we are going to share some raid love with him today. The raid has been started. If you are not subscribed to the channel, there is your raid message. And if you are subscribed to the channel, there is your raid message. Alright guys, that is it. That is all from me. As ever, it has been a pleasure of a lifetime to stream to you all this evening. I wish that you be well. I'll see you on the next one.